Howdy y'all, welcome on in. My name's Thorn, welcome to the tavern. Hopefully y'all are well. Hopefully everything is going well. That being said, today we are going to be getting back to Far Cry 4. I did decide to just go ahead and just say the paper's good as it is, face the rule list and all that stuff. We're just going to leave it as is. I don't find any reason to add to it. I think that if anyone was to look at that, I'm pretty sure most of them would be freaked out anyway, so we're just going to leave it there. Like I said, if y'all do have other options, do let me know in the comments or anything else, let me know. I would love to always add to it. I don't see why not. So anything crazy. That being said, though, if you guys have not and are considered and do come back often, I would ask that you guys consider following, subscribing, liking, notification bell, and sharing with other people and all that jazz. Try not to get into that thing too much, because obviously I'm here to enjoy myself and hopefully have your guys' company. That being said, today, hope you guys had a merry holiday, whether that be Hanukkah or Christmas or some other holiday that is a form of it. Hopefully, you guys have a nice new year coming up, and hopefully you guys are with family. That being said, I have very appreciative what you guys have done here on both channels, whether on Twitch or on YouTube, and I thank you guys for that. It means quite a lot this year. The fact that I've seen it almost double, if not triple, or even quadruple in size, especially to the YouTube channel, considering everything. Hey, Coop. Especially considering that, especially YouTube as well, considering that you guys have really made the channel just quadruple and even just massively, at least in my own opinion, grow, considering. So I appreciate that so much, guys, and I thank you guys. And of course, like I said, happy holidays. That being said, let's get into it. How you doing, Coop, by the way? Long time no see. How is my man? All the way in Finland. Good. Well, Merry Christmas. Did you enjoy your holiday? I don't wanna. No. He's kicking me out. I forgot to have the elephant gun. Oh no. I want to shoot him with it. Alright, well. Skydiving it is. Dun, 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 dun. Coming in hot. Yeah. Okay, that would have busted my head open like a freaking watermelon. Ooh. Without being too specific, where's the cruise heading to? Or what are you guys gonna be doing on the cruise? Sounds fun. What do I have? I have a grenade launcher, a sniper rifle, and an elephant gun. That's a great weapon set. What the fudge? That's what I'm wondering. You won't lie to me? What? There we go. He's not answering me, and that pisses me off. That's a yak. There's our target. Woo! Actually, I have someone new on the channel that's actually from Sweden, so that's cool. That's awesome, man. All right, look at how high are you looking forward to it? Cause I really don't know how to pose that question. Uh-oh. So it is. I deserve that. I need to redo that. I don't know why my bow missed. Alright, let's do it again. With my knife or whatever I got handy. Watch guys, I have no audio. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm playing this entire beginning without audio. Let's do that again. My dumb brain forgot audio. Bear with me, y'all. I'm never gonna get used to this at all on this channel. I'm just always gonna be failing at it, no matter what I do.
AJ, I wasn't joking when I said cut your target open. I need you to keep the body intact. Guns and explosives do too much damage, so you'll have to use a blade. Time for some good old-fashioned wet work.
Why the hell do you need the body intact?
Oh, AJ, I won't lie to you.
Oh, shut up. You've always lied to me. Actually, I would like a rifle instead of this gun. This gun sucks eggs. What's up, bear? Alright, so it just has a knife. It doesn't have to be any specific knife. As long as he's stabbed with a knife, I'm good to go. I dare you to come near my... so I can... Come here. Come on, you know you wanna. Fine.
Willis, I got him.
Snap me his picture, will you? The boss wants his proof.
I got his picture.
Good stuff. Meet me at the bottom. Enjoy the ride.
This place, I'm looking forward to it. Nice, man. Either way, I'm happy for you, man. Appreciate you being here as always, man. I miss you. How are your speed runs going on Sly Cooper too? Or any of them, I guess. God, Mission Impossible, this crap. Uh-oh. You missed. I have one job, I can't even do it right. Also, I forgot right by the Durgis prison. I believe that's where I end up after this, is the Durgis prison. Ow. Is that an avalanche I'm hearing? Okay. I say, yeah, this is a great time to have an avalanche. Oh no, it is. Well, that's fair. So what have you been up to recently? Or at least for the while, I guess, since you've been gone. Remember, I think the last time we talked was Ratchet and Clank? Which, it is what it is, it's fine. You got life outside of this, so. Alright, this is where Willis becomes a prick. School. I gotcha. Has that been going well?
Did you eliminate the target?
Yeah,
I took care of him.
Are we going after you now?
Consider this information your last paycheck.
Good.
You've been killing CIA assets this entire time. We're cleaning house. Hagen no longer represents a clear and present danger to the U.S. We needed to erase our footprint in Iraq. You did a damn fine job of it!
So everything you told me is a lie.
What I said about your mom and your old man, all that was true. What I told you about Yuma...
That's
you
not...
can ask her yourself!
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Sorry, kid, but like I told you, every patriot I know is a son of a bitch!
I'm not the, that prick. Hi. Ow. Is there anything you've been doing for fun, or just mostly just school, basically?
You left the bag on his head? Well, can he breathe? Did you at least punch holes so he doesn't suffocate? Hello. Did we enjoy our time with the CIA?
Yes.
Welcome to Dagesh. I apologize for the Spartan accommodations, but you have been a naughty little shit, haven't you? gallivanting about with a golden path. And poor Paul. Are you still sore about what he did with your little monkey friend? What was his name? Deadpan dipshit doorknob? I'm sorry for your ennui. But let me ease him into
It
this.
was
You're
dark, man.
about to mind-fuck the poor boy. Perhaps a little sugar on your shit sandwich?
Whatever, you've seen him. He's still breathing. Now go away, I've got work to do.
Fine, fine, fine. But I want him alive. With all the bits that count intact.
Cool, man. Love even playing casually.
Now, RJ, I know this is hard, but consider this tough love. Prison love. After all, you have a suite with a spectacular view.
In the Himalayas.
Oh, and one final piece of advice. I wouldn't sleep too close to the edge.
Fine.
Whatever you say, dear.
What?
Get on the floor.
Why?
Get on the fucking floor!
Fine.
I'm on the floor.
Sly, of course, in Fortnite.
What are you doing? What is that?
Cool, man. I might go back and play number 4 one day. I don't know yet. I know I never played number 4, so I might go back and play it. So that way, at least I know I've played them all. So we'll see. In the meantime, though, kind of on a Far Cry rant. This is going to be just for a moment, y'all. Like, there's so much unnecessary things in this game.
AJ.
Jesus Christ. It's creepy. And we should be good. Yeah.
Falling dream? A lot of people fall around here. Most
Sorry,
of
y'all.
them don't wake up.
Just for the sake of things.
That's what this place does to weak men.
I guess it's good I'm not weak, huh? Up. Hey, man. Guy's way too hungry. Ah.
The people who
Lord.
carved this city into the rock were strong. Followers of Kalanag.
Kalanag.
They were a great civilization.
Yeah.
Unlike the pathetic rabble Kairat is today.
Great. Okay, you're good, man. I appreciate you, Coop. It's good to see you as always, man. God bless, man. Praying for you as always. There are demons about. Alright, well, there's the first part of what I need. Gotta make a makeshift grappling hook with a piece of rebar and a rope. So stupid. That should be good. Alright, well, that's one piece. Let's get some rope.
Hagen was my king. I would have done anything for him.
I don't
Your
care.
mother led him astray. Tried to warn him.
I guess I'm
but
following
he
the
wouldn't
mist.
listen. And his love for Ashwari eventually broke him.
I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just walking. Is it in there? I swear it was like on the other end of the building. Great. Okay, so it was over there with the demon. Awesome. Great. Give me a break. Of course, going in makes me slow. Makes no sense. There we go. Oh, that's a demon. Ay, 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 ay. Get me out of this madness.
As he spirals into despair, I found my true calling. I found Kalanak.
Kalanak, yeah, that's a great thing to find.
I will defeat Raksasa, and I will be reborn, just as Kalanak was reborn. And I will accomplish what Pagan failed to do, and build a truly great
She's crazy.
here in Kyrat!
Get me away from this lady. Eventually, one of those demons cut my rope. I go overboard, and then they cut it for me. I can see her. Thanks. My thing is, like, I was in like a drug state, so how in the heck did I figure out how to get down here? Explain this to me. And my man was like that in with it that he could get out. Maybe it was like hallucinogenic stuff here, people. Just shut the frick up. Just do your job. I don't bother you, you don't bother me, we all get on with our day. Oh, great. I have one. Okay, maybe I have more than one knife. That's all I have to my name is some throwing knives. Thankfully, I've gotten used to using the knives now, so I'm used to it now. I don't have a knife. Got a heavy, see a sniper over there to the right. Awesome! Just take my... Ah! Ow. Nah. Get that in there, AJ. Come on, bro. Ow. Come on, AJ. What? What the huh? Everything is not okay. Ow. I don't know why I'm start pretending they can probably shoot me anyway. That way you're there, folks, what we call false hope. Ow. Leave me alone. Give me that. Give me that. Give me everything. I need every weapon I can get right now. Alright, first thing I need to get rid of this sniper. This guy's gonna be a prick in my side. Oh, I'm sure you are, man. This is going to hurt very much. Huh? I don't know what to take. Gimme, gimme, gimme! What's even the point? I was trying to sneaky, but freaking doggo. Freaking mutt. Got my butt caught. Oh great, now I have no darts. What is that, my friend? Alright, maybe I can actually be a bit more thoughtful what I actually grab now. I'm like panicking out of my arse. Taking that. I'll give this to an RPG. At least machine gun has more ammo. Probably actually would rather this than a shotgun. Just because you do more damage overall. Oh. That's not even a competition. Bye, Durgesh. I mean, decides to go wandering out in the middle of nowhere. I see a Yeti. Which for some unknown reason takes care of you. Because they make out this beast to actually be very gentle and kind. He's not very abominable. He legitimately seems quite kind and nice in all consideration. At least compared to most of the mythological creatures. And one of those makes out to be like jerky. And then they put me in my home.
He's up.
Good morning.
Congratulations, you're officially the luckiest man I know. I searched for you for a week in enemy territory. It's a good thing we found you before you froze to death.
Thank you.
Where's Sabal?
Probably doing what he does best. Sitting in a dark room praying to dead gods for your safe return. I've been watching you for 3 days, but you're awake now and you seem okay.
I feel good.
I have to go. There's still a war going on.
Thanks.
Sabal was right about one thing. The Golden Path needs you. And I'm happy to have you with me.
See ya. My mother's ashes. Well, that was fun. So all that. Still, I don't even know if I have to throw my weapons around. I probably do, don't I? Oh, nope, they gave it all back. Awesome. In that case, I do want a different rifle than a shotgun. I've just grown used to using the Bushman now, so. That bow's becoming useless, though, more by the second. Even with, like, its grenade capabilities, I just cannot, and I probably should not consider it useful anymore. It's outweighed its usefulness. So that being said, what would be a next best bet? Do I want to have suppressive fire? Do I want to have close fire? Well, I guess that would work. This is like close and representative of both parties. It's good close damage and good far damage. Because now at this point, it both become useless and sniper rifles are now king. Either that or a knife. So, from here on out, I will not be carrying a bow now. And unfortunately, it has outweighed its usefulness. Alright, I guess we can go see Yogi and Reggie. So these two numbskulls are doing with their productiveness.
AJ! You're back for another puff of the good stuff. Oh, right. And this next batch is definitely some of the good stuff.
Why?
What's it called?
Hot rocks? Yeah. You won't even notice that you burnt a hole in your crotch.
You know what? Oh, shit. I don't really feel much of a buzz.
You must be building up a bit of a tolerance. That's right. I need a bit more of the secret ingredient.
Can you really stop doing that? I just don't know when to stop. Here we go again. Num Shiva, Num Shiva, Num Shiva. Oh, I feel great. AK in hand, I'm ready.
Well, at least there aren't any bears around.
Yeah, but now everything's on fire. I don't think you really call that a win-win here. Hey. Nay, Mr. Boar. Leave me alone. That thing's still chasing me, that stupid pig.
Yogi? Reggie, is that you? Oh, shit. What the hell did those guys give me?
Nothing good, nothing good. Your time to go. Was acting a wee bit crazy. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Oh, I cannot see. So blinding.
Not again.
Awesome. Can I take a parasail? Thank you. Sick. Why?
Our friend, comes from afar, seeking answers.
Where's my gear?
Of course.
There it is. I don't fact you all think that's stupid. Alright, so from what I remember from the last session is I was pretty on top of everything. There was really nothing else I could do, and I was pretty much just having to rush main mission crap because I was, I had to go at least into the north. Yeah. So, that being said. Apparently me and everybody took over Sinatharina after it was taken over. That's fun. Gentlemen.
My friend said you wouldn't survive, and I bet that you would.
We have no access there, but we do
Thank
there, you see.
Amita, you have something for me?
I do. We've been
So-
able to free the people of the South, but the North has been cut off from us because of King's Bridge. It is time
Okay.
to take the battle to Pagan's doorstep and free the North. Now,
Okay.
the bridge is heavily defended. The main gate is made of blast-resistant concrete. Forget C4 or conventional explosives. The defenses
Okay.
will shred any frontal attack.
So what do we do?
I have a plan. There's a convoy with a chemical truck. I want you to secure it, drive it down their throats, and blast open the gate. It'll take us into the north, and you'll be one step
Alright.
closer to Yuma.
Alrighty then. Let's do it then, I guess. Since I have no choice. Where's this chemical truck? Should have everything I need. Got my revolver, got a grenade launcher, got my rifle. Yeah, I got everything I need. Why am I sliding backwards? At this point, I don't need to anymore. It's mostly, I think, just side missions and collectibles. As far as I am aware. Alright, what are we waiting for?
Amita, I reached the spot. I'm ready.
Ajay, it's good to hear your voice. I was starting to worry. The convoy should be coming in from the southwest.
Southwest, you say, huh? Looks about right.
They'll be there any moment. Good luck.
Also, I should need that truck. Here they come. I imagine there'd be a front guy. That's a problem. See you guys. Load that revolver, mate. Have close to vehicle, look at the driver, and press F. Got it. I'm pretty sure as a passenger side, I definitely need to get on the right side. Follow him closely, follow him closely. Let's do it! Get out. Get out.
Amita, I got the truck. I'm heading to the gate.
Ajay, this is the closest we've been to the north in years. Thank you. And it goes without saying, good luck and please, don't get yourself killed.
Truck's got a lot of toughness. Come on. Why is this the music? I can't turn it off. Okay. Cut. Cut. We're okay. Generally speaking, we're okay. I've seen worse. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, come on, you stupid truck. One job, one job. I can't see a dang gum thing. Woo! Okay, this truck is on its last legs. I gotta get this thing there quick as possible. Hi, fellas. Excuse me. What's up, guys? Get out. Alright. Russian, Russian, Russian. Ow, ow, ow. Come on, AJ. That's a mortar. I'm in a building, you stupid idiot. Frick off. Just keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. What's up, bruh?
Mita, I captured the bridge. I'll patch you through.
That's fantastic news, Ajay. Shit, hold on. Ajay, enemies are inbound from the north. It's the Royal Guard, Pagan Min's elite. They're tough, but you can't let them retake the bridge. Okay, good luck.
Look, are they coming from?
Attention, people of Kirat. Ajay Gale, hero of the Golden Path, has captured the bridge separating us from our lost comrades in the north. This is a
Jezzo?
historic day
I
for
cannot
the
say that
liberation of
rapidly.
our
I'm sorry.
country
Thank you for the
and a
follow.
blow against Pagan Min's tyranny. All
Yeah, I think Jezzo.
forces,
Thank you.
move in to secure the bridge.
Forgive me if I butchered that horribly. It's probably very likely. Ah, fudge. Get off that. What's up? You. That's a man. That's a gun. Hopefully you're doing well, by the way, Jezlo. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, this gun sucks like freaking, I don't know, like green eggs and ham. At least the actual idea of the dish. Holy crap, those guys do damage. That's why I got this. Frick you. Is that everybody?
Ajay, freedom fighters are almost at the bridge.
Okay.
They'll secure it. Rendezvous with them. You've struck a resounding blow for freedom.
Yippee, I think.
Ajay, on behalf of the Golden Path and its righteous leader of the country, thank you.
No problem.
You've paved the way for freedom, and it's a road that will drive straight over pagan.
Thanks. Alright, next thing I need to do is get this thing burned up. Focus turns level 2 has been unlocked. Yes, please. Unlock that, and pump this. In addition to its default effects, it is now much harder for weapon fire to hit you when you are moving. See how that actually gets used. I highly doubt it will be used well. Dominant strength has also been unlocked, which I've already gotten. Alright, so before I actually go into the north and do more, since there's some actual other stuff I can do outside of it. Do I really want to go defend a yak farm? No, not preferably, but I will go do Yogi's stuff. Actually, no. I'm gonna go to the north. I just need to go to the north. This stuff ain't going anywhere and I can find it later. Or if I just need a break from all the hubbub of life in this game. I'm also going to need more powerful guns. I do not have the proper guns for the feeble future. The only gun that actually is worth using in this whole game is just a sniper rifle. Makes me actually feel a little bad, but oh well. Feels like Welcome to Jurassic Park type of feeling right now. Turn that trash off, please. Alright, so no, I'm gonna actually go do stuff right below the towers. They ain't going anywhere. Especially if it's on the way there. Oh, great, a bear. I swear, by say, if this thing is a tougher bear than most, I swear to God. There is no need. Cute. Butter. How the heck am I going to be getting up? That's it, really?
After that last meal, I'll be spending a few hours in the woods later. Guarantee it.
Ooh. Junkrat. Why do my guys always just say ew every time they freaking hear me? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, what the? Holy crap, man. How'd you end up all the way down here, bruh? It's 5 guys and all me that got exploded in another realms. Alright. On the road again. Anything else, I'll pick it up on the way there. Speaking of which. Hello, poster. Goodbye, poster. Oh, I have longing last. What the fudge? They took away all my potions. Oh, because level 2 now, right? Bruh. That is some bull crap. What the fudge? Oh. Frick off. Alright, got enough problems going for me. Leave me alone. Oh god. Hello, piggies. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, just keep running. That makes no gosh darn sense. Howdy, Paul. That's definitely a unique, different type of language I've never seen before. Alright, so we got at least one poster. Alright.
Take over the tower. Garlic leading them. I've heard King Min is furious that Garlic keeps switching off his radio broadcast.
Guess you guys should really do a better job at guarding it, then, shouldn't you? How did you target that guy? Good job, man. You did your job. It's honestly commendable. Come on, let me in. Why? I swear that's such a stupid feature. Let's try that again. We got it again. Let's go back across. Yeah. Shut up. So I really could just take over Yomu's fortress right now off the bat. I think I'll do that. After all, why not? Why is my camera all wonked up? Alright, where would be a place where they wouldn't be able to...
You're close to Ratu Gadi. That's Yuma's fortress.
Gotcha.
Attacking it while she's still in power would be a bad idea.
Let's see. A head-on assault from here is not going to solve anything. Assault from the water, maybe? If we can find a proper path up? That looks like that's far enough for a minefield not to be installed. Which was I gave it a shot and it doesn't work, so. You gotta poke and prod. Ooh. I mean, it's possible to avoid all the mines, but it's gonna be a pain to do it. Yikes. Well, we're gonna give it a shot. So far, so good. Say, Birdie boy, not a good time right now. Because you don't know, I'm listening for mine beeps. For that picture and get me freaking caught. Okay. Okay, so he's got a dog. So these guys are imbeciles. And most cars would actually wonder what that sound is. These guys have no legitimate care. That's a problem. I'll go down. Oh, you just gotta be a pain in my arse, don't you? I could not faithfully expect that to work properly. When is he ever pleased? Explain to me that, Jack. He did. Can't. Yay!
You ever have a hot knife up your ass? You will! We got this! I'm going up! Cover me!
And I'm going down. How'd that work out for you, mate?
Nothing. Area clear. Search the area for any possible threats. Find the deviant.
How surprising. Here goes your greatest defender.
We have to find him.
That's another one. Pretty sure knives can work on these guys. I tried better than that, guys. Yeah, I'll give you credit though. You guys did a pretty freaking mighty fine job. Alright. First thing on my list is let's get rid of the posters. Are there any others in the fort? No. Alright, first thing that's on the map, that's gonna be the harder one. 12,000 points. So that basically means killing everyone in some specific weird manner. Whether it be from under, over, or multi-kills.
That's Yuma's fortress. Attacking it while she's still in power would be a bad idea.
Oh, fudge. Son of a biscuit. I get to walk through a minefield. So far, so good. Okay. Which also means I don't kill that guy first then. Because I need him to die in some spectacular fashion. This is gonna suck. Let's just get rid of the dog. Getting rid of the dog off rip gives me access to a lot of people. Huh. I can kind of see where I can get him if I can get him on the roof. That's going to be a painful process. Like your post.
These walls don't just keep our enemies out, they keep us in.
Yeah, they do. Which is good for me. Anyone else want to come to a position where it screws me over? That's right, go away. Chew. Chew. This guy ain't coming out, is he?
In prison in Bhutan. This was years ago. Managed to escape.
Go catch his killer! Now!
Oh, they found the dog. Oh, fudge. I guess that means everyone's going to a defensive position now. Or just these two crazy weirdos. Going to shuffle around the other way and go toward the sniper.
Fear nothing.
The birds will pick their bones clean.
How much is that worth? Oh, 60. Okay, well that makes it a little easier then to do what I gotta do.
Keep the pressure on!
Okay, well now that I know that, that's gonna make it a little easier since I know that everyone's kind of like worth a bit more now. So like everyone gets worth double. Is that right?
My spotters say that you're near Yuma's fortress. Its defenses will withstand almost any attack as long as Yuma is still around.
Not leaving. I'm not leaving. But now I know I can actually take out guards maybe differently. 100. Okay, it's assuming that it's a no alarm, everything's the same. So that's 500, that's 600. 700, 800, 900, 1000. Okay, so there's some room to play. I don't know how much worth the heavy is. That's gonna be a different number.
I feel like I'm trapped in here. All we do is drill, play card. What was that?
We'll find out, Jeff. Please hurry up. Hang on, you're kind of old. 60s. Guy's been doing this for a long, long time. You just didn't have much of a choice. Alright, Sniper, you're next.
This fortress has been here for hundreds of years. The walls are 3 feet thick. 2 guys could defend this place while the rest of us raid the local villages. I didn't sign up to sit on the land and wait for the golden path to come along. I want to go out there and give it some peace.
That could have been a lot worse. If I didn't get caught. I swear I got him before it went blah, blah, blah. Ow, 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 ow. Who saw whose body? Okay, I guess we saw the sniper's body. By all means, man, go check on your friend, man. He ain't doing too high, is he? That heavy's gonna be a pain. I don't know if I would call it a rampage. But I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, that's what your cup of tea, by all means. How? Oh. That's how, like, how did you even get up there? I'm about to say, I think that guy had some hops.
Hey, I'll find that killer right away. More dead. Over here. Stay sharp.
Sup. I hope there's enough points in all this that I can get away with all this. I'm struggling hard. Dog shouldn't bother me. Just to keep the dog in check. Okay, that heavy is not being taken out in that fashion.
No one kills my friend and gets away with it. Taking a higher position. Take cover.
Okay, crap y'all has hit the fan in an immaculate way.
I need eyes on the target.
Crap has ultimately hit the fan and got superheated in the microwave.
Call off the search, but stay alert.
Okay, now they're going to the defensive positions. That's great. That's sick. Come on, doggo. Give me a sec. Doggo's dead. I've lost smell of vision. Should be fine. I don't know how many people I've killed in certain ways. I don't know what the number's actually gonna be. I'm just gonna hope for the best. I'm at a loss for numbers. Fell through the thinnest hole. Okay, can this heavy hear this? Yes. Yes, he can. Come on, slow. Come on, pick up the pace, man. I know you got some armor on. Come on, man. Heavy down. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm good. Okay, I gotta find out these numbers. Okay, so 60s for pretty much any basic kill, 100s for above, below, multi, shooting, or grenade. Cover kills are 60, along with any other just normal takedown. Okay. Those are the numbers. Actually, wait, if I already have enough, what am I doing? Just snipe these guys and call it a day.
We cannot fail!
I have no idea what they're...
Collapsing on target. I will leave your...
I'm hoping here for the best. If I got caught and that really screwed me over, I swear to God. All because one little guy said, "Hello, my name's Polly." Okay, good. I swear, if I say Polly screwed me over, I swear to gosh. There's going to be a reckoning for Polly. Okay, so at least it's a little easier. At least they understand that.
But the others, they're dead.
What's up?
Where can I find these guys?
1887 and no new guns. Awesome. Think they would put the new guns out by now. Oh well. Alright, I'm on it. That. Up and away. Well, that was fun. I always enjoy those missions. They always make you feel like you gotta do things a different way. You can't just go at it one way and then just go at it again the same way. Hold on a second. Oh, I don't think I'm allowed in there yet. I'm pretty sure that's part of a mission. Oh, no, I can go in here. Yes. Yoink. I'll come back for it. It should stay there. Worst comes to worst, if I lose it, I lose it. It's not exactly anything much of a loss. Okay, if I say, oh no. At this rate, Franklet. Try again. Try again. Try again, I say. Because this guy just took 4 direct hits from a grenade launcher and said, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. No, you are not. Not from complete impact. How am I supposed to get into this weird place? Hello?
Come on.
Oh, I missed.
Find this guy.
Oh well. Both commanders. I'm hurt. Where are you?
I'm going in.
Okay, I'm some things, but I ain't dumb. Oh, there he is. I definitely know I'm some things, but I definitely ain't that dumb. Thank you. And we out. Thanks, guys. Okay, I might come back to at least the truck defense, because those things take a while. And I'm just... Yeah, I'll get back to it eventually. It's not going anywhere. Don't even make an attempt. Not even one. They're making an attempt, aren't they? I probably should have grabbed that helicopter. It might have helped more here. Oh well. I'm just gonna take a random guess. Stay in the car. On the boat. Back in the car. For some reason in the corner. Those are rhinos. Hui! That's a gator. And that's like legitimately the actuality of facing a crocodile or any gator. It's always too late before you actually notice that they're there some of the time. Give me the skin. Oh. What's that? Wait, I did hit the boat. It was in the boat. What's the point of even hitting the boat if it was in the boat? Oh gosh. Banana Warrior Goku, I appreciate the follow. That is a name and a half. May bacon's light shine upon you all, yes sir. Or ma'am. Or they, them. Or unless they've changed the term again on me. That's a yak. How you doing, by the way, today? There's a yak behind me, and I don't want to turn around. There's a yak behind me, and I'm not going to turn around. I hear that thing thump, 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 thump on my... Hey! Well, I guess you're hungry. I can't blame you. That rhino wants me terribly. I'm getting out of here. Ouch. Do. Just tear it. It's everything, pretty much. I just want to make sure. I don't want to tread on anyone's toes. With the way everything is at the moment. Or I guess y'all would be a new term if you want to be polite and not curse. Just say, hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? It's not very selective on that. So that's probably like one of the few answers I probably could answer. How you doing today? There's a hovercraft. I'm not gonna drive. That thing sucks. Golf carts have better steering than that thing. Do. Yeah, y'all is very universal. I like it a lot better than another term I've heard that I'm not going to repeat here. Hi! Oh, it's just you, man. Da. This car is going to Narnia. There you go. We're just gonna leave those guys on their little trip. Or on their trip in their favorite little Jeep. Yeah, leave them alone. Another poster. I'm gonna wait on Thonkas. Thonkas take too much time. Not to mention, I'd have to speed around the whole thing, so. Well, again, Banana, I appreciate the follow, as always. I hope you're doing well for the most part. Any particular reason with the name? I imagine that's like, what, a combination of Fortnite and, well, Dragon Ball Z. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Cursed little bird. Nope. I can't aim. I swear, that bird's coming at me again. After just dealing with me the first time. Go deal with them. They have guns. Thank you. Thank you. Get over here! Just let me... Oh, I forgot I gotta loot this guy. So let me get his little picture, get a selfie with him, and then we're good to go. They're really gonna go after that burning vehicle. I respect that. I respect it. Just keep running. Went so limp. Ow. Come on, start driving. That's right, that's right. I love C4. C4 is so fun to use. Another problem. Here we go again. Dun 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 da! I'm here. Yeah, that roll made you no progress. Oh, that's a heavy. Oh, good. I took out the heavy. Don't worry, man. I'm with you. I don't really care about that truck. You can screw off. Seems the bears are hungry. Hopefully they find some porridge. Ouch. That's like the weirdest place to put a dang on poster about propaganda. There are so many other places you could put that in, yet that's what you decided. Next. Thanks again. Do 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 do. Do. Do 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 do. fudge. Am I witnessing? I guess you get a pretty good angle on those guys and shoot them both in one shot. Goofy. Oop. What in the heck? What is going on over here in this place? Oh. That's what's going on. Are those two guys? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's American Sniper there, all of them. I expect more from his guard. It's like one little job. Check on each other, man. Whatever. This is Pagan's guard. Personal guard at that. That's a grenade. Let's try that again. Where is it? If I do anything else, I swear I saw the elf. I saw an elf. Yeah.
My life or my country.
This first game's gonna eventually get. This game's trying to get rid of me. So that. Fill. Body armor. Yeah, I know I can't purchase anymore. Alright, I think that's everything I need. Okay, actually, that revolver is kind of trash. There's trash, and then there's trash. That's just trash. I guess it's a shotgun at this point, then. I really have no other gun I want, except maybe like a shotgun. I'll go with the bow. It's a funny weapon. It's the panic button weapon. Crap hits the fan, you just press immediately. Shotgun! Long range, short range, any range. I didn't even see the points. Dadgummit. Alright, now we just gotta do this right.
I should get my ears examined.
That's a problem. Ew. Sorry, partner. Good night. Alright, so let's just assume that guy's actually gonna post up wherever he finds his friend's body.
Fallen comrade! Violent! Let's
Oh,
regroup!
fudge.
What was that?
Your demise. Good night. I just realized, as long as I take out the other guys with, like, just... Alright, well, don't take him out yet. But if my thoughts are correct, all I gotta do is take down the other heavy, and I think I'm clear. At least I should be, I hope. Our headshot's actually worth quite a bit. Take go. Yeah. Nope. Oh, not ruining this for me with your little perkiness.
I brought lots of bullets.
Yeah, and I got a knife. I'm gonna shove it right where the sun don't shine.
Try some more.
Good night. Yeah, sounds right. I gotta remember that going forward. Cool. Get me out of this madness. Alright, race next. And then we'll come back and do the target. Excuse me. In 1 minute.
Those soldiers are so eager to be extras. Deal with them however you can to finish in time. We'll do a post-race interview where you tell people you've connected racing with freedom or something.
Okay. Bye. Be out of the bat house. Frick you. I'm not the only machine gunner on my tail. Oh no, I heard that. That's a flamethrower. Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. Time to go, time to go, time to go. Ow. For Pete's sake. This R is terrible. Nothing's damaged, nothing's going right. Okay. If I don't massively freak this up, I'm fine. Alright, next. What's the target? Oh, sorry, it's the guy that's over here by the battlegrounds. And the guy is so gracefully on the roof. Don't do it. I said don't do it. Don't do it. I said don't do it. I got a shotgun. Alright, you didn't listen. I actually know how like a shotgun ruins the skin. Explain this to me. I think a shot by or dog gets shot by shotgun immediately ruins pelt. Actually, I guess that could be possible. I shouldn't just force that just yet. Alright, luckily, our target is just in the center of everything. There he is. Without being detected to loot him. This is my dilemma. Hold. Just keep the angle. Or just move for no reason at all. Just two there. I think the whole camp's gonna be cleared and the thing's just gonna be done. Hold. Alright, the Comandante. He's all alone. Oh, you about to find out real quick, man. Body armor can't save you! Hello. Wait, where's this recommending I throw him in? Is there a basement? Just... My man, even in death, is like saluting his leader. Oh, that's where it's telling me. Okay. There you go. That's right. Just fall down the hole. Or not. Just waste my time. Too fat. Too fat. Really. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious! This game, I swear. So I guess it's like under the assumption that he got lost in the tunnels and perished. Oh. Does that count? I think it does. Alright, so I guess the idea is that he basically got in the by chance.
This is an emergency call to any fighters in the area. Our outpost is being overrun by the Royal Army, and we need all the backup we can get. Come.
On my way. I'm on my way. Y'all can't help yourselves, for goodness sake. I have a shotgun, and I'm not afraid to use it. That is a man with a plan. We're going to leave him be. And now that man is a man that got. Long range shotgun, pals. Who else wants some? What's up? What's your friends? Where are they? Now you're heading down. That even did anything. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. You had a rocket launcher and you didn't even use it? You had one job. Use this thing for weaponry. Alright, so who can I talk to get my reward? Which one do you use? The guy who gives me money.
Hey, over here.
Thanks to you.
Without your help, we might have lost the outpost. Thank you.
You're going to run out of targets soon. The monsters that hurt our people are going into hiding because of you.
I don't even care.
Good job.
Yeah, boo-hoo. Really? It's even the point. Really? Just couldn't help yourself. Huh? You had a whole body to yourself. You said, no, I want this one too.
Hey, I need to talk to you.
Give me a second. Here you go. Thank you. That'll buy me at least mag. That'll buy me 1 mag worth of ammo. This whole charade. Oh wait. Spin the wheel. Collect the money. Next checkpoint. So, you start flying when I don't want you to, but when I really need you to, you're like, nah. I don't feel like it. Good job. I swear this game's biased against me. Times when I really needed to fly. And it's like, nah, I'm good, coach. Gentlemen. I missed. Thank you. Do I want to go straight up and hit that line? Probably. But probably not be the best. We're gonna go back this way and start working my way up like a snake. Well, no. That is not a good idea. That is a terrible idea. We work in like a weird L pattern. We go up and then we come back down, then to the left, and we go back right, and weird stuff. We're gonna clear this thing out like you clear out a, like you start writing in a, that's a sketch. I swear to God. Do I need ammo? Nah, I think I'm good. I'm in chill. See, 1,000? I think I'm. All right, people. Where are you all at? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess the tree really is blocking that much vision, huh? I had 1 dart, and I missed. So you dead? I'm ready. It said it was gonna hit me by like inches. Like that thing missed me by like a mile. Like, are you kidding me? Y'all, this ain't rocket science, y'all soldiers. How'd you even get hired into Pegman's forces? Just gonna let him pass. He's got a route and he's gonna go on it and he's gonna leave me alone. A-okay. I'll come back for that. Hello. That poor soul. He ain't never gonna recover. Give it down. The other heavy's gonna be a piece of my pain in my arse. Really, it's just these guys.
Well, but the true wealth is getting to serve a man of such fame.
Means I have a feeling that sniper ain't gonna move much either. Almost. Y'all had it by that much. Okay. Tear that down. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna do the race first. Give myself a minute to breathe. 2 minutes. I gotta do it in 2 minutes.
I want everything about this to be epic. Epic speed, epic turns, epic sweat. And if you fuck
Got
up,
it.
make that epic too.
How do you frick up being epic? Or how do you epically mess up? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Gotta be as efficient as possible. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Got it. I swear to God. As if this isn't hard enough. What happened? Did he smack me in the back and said... Like he cut G? Going however fast we were going.
I want everything about this to be epic. Epic speed, epic turns, epic sweat. And if you fuck up, make that epic too.
Whatever. It'd be great if we even get anything. Why? Why do you why must all of you have poor turning skills? Instead of going right for you while I'm going right, you go left while I go right. On my way, Grandpa. Guys, picked a bad time to get turned around. Yeah, 8 more to go through in like 15 minutes. Being better be quick and fast. Again, poor survival skills. One job. Don't turn wrong. take up the fort again. This time actually check the number I need so I don't forget. 1,400 points. And there was 2 heavies, so that's 2,000. It's like 1,500 immediately. And it's 1,400, so basically take out those 2 guys, snipe everybody else. Unless I, for some reason, do not want to do that because I'm weird. I can do that. Bum ba ba. I gotta run like Daniel Boone around a forest just to get to where I gotta go. Actually. Not passing this up. Come on, turn around.
Nothing.
I'm not gonna pass that up. If I can get it now, let's get it out of the way. Other one. Seems like our friend down there is pretty much hidden, so I'm not too worried about him. Just doing this patrol. I got enough problems I'm dealing with. I don't need him. I'm not gonna test that theory right now. I'm gonna test that outside the lines when I have a chance. Oh, fudge. Okay, it looks like things are going a little differently than I hoped. It's always fun. You about to find out what I'm about to do to you. No excuses, huh? Okay, no, okay, this is like one of those other situations where it's basically just a schizophrenic guy and everyone else is just taking a break or pissing or something else. In what situation do you just like abruptly... Just try it again. I think if I just didn't go the other way, I think I would have had it in the bag, but I just stupidly... Yeah, go into yourself with that. Hurry up. Yep. Okay, knives do work. Got it. Noted. You will best believe I better be using that throughout the rest of this situation.
Eye for an eye. I hear you.
Uh-oh.
Don't discuss anything. Find him.
I don't feel safe. I missed.
are not that clever. I will find you.
Oh, I know I'm not clever, man. I'm stupid.
Deliver the impossible.
Target down. Down. Somehow that went quicker than the first time. Explain that to me. First time I went around this thing did not go that quick. All of a sudden now it goes quick enough. Cool.
Welcome back. I owe you
Yep.
so. They were going to send me to a prison camp. I know which one.
There's been an accident. Please send help.
Don't worry, Charo, you can wait. Help them when I'm done with this. What? What? What did I... Okay. Okay. This game just has everything against me. Oh, shoot. I've made my mistakes. It's been too many to count. Anyone else? Got three other kind of people. You got like the majority of the guards are just doing their actual job, trying to guard and stuff. And, you know, these guys are just like too busy. Gotta respect it. You're all good to go.
I don't care anymore. My family is dead.
I'm free.
That's one way to look about it. The other way to look about it is you're grateful. Have fun.
Every prisoner you saved is another soul in the golden bath, including me.
You're welcome. leopards.
AJ here. How can I help?
I'm sending you our location. Just
You
get
made
here
launch
as
to work.
fast as you can and bring weapons.
No problem.
I'm coming. At least as fast as my little legs can take me. My goodness. There they are. You guys have called for a savior from leopards.
Why? Did the climbers provoke them?
One. Two.
I can't believe they move like that.
I need information.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
I got a package for you. Yeah.
All
Ouch.
this leopard print and blood. Looks like someone massacred New Jersey.
New Jersey? What is that, some kind of animal?
Yikes. No comment. Absolutely no comment. At this point, doing those missions anymore are useless now. I don't need to help anybody. I got the max karma you can have in this game now, so I got to deal with their own problems now. So sad. Too bad. I guess I should have been a bit more grateful. You can't catch me. You can't touch me. I got speed on my side. I ain't seen none. He was upstairs, right? Maybe not. Oh, it's right out here. Wait, no, it's not. Is it on the roof? Crap, I can't forgot where this one was. There it is. Go back for that in a minute. Yeah, sure. Swear driving in this area sucks. Frick the car. don't think it's in the cave, right? There it is, I see it. I saw a climbing spot up there for some reason. Whatever, who cares? Oh, sir. At this point, I'm fairly sure I don't even need to do these anymore, but I'm doing them anyway because they're funny. Ow. Don't even try. Trying to be kind to you, old beast. Alright, I guess we can go to the tower now. Just get it cleared out. This tower to deal with for later. Why? There's our tower. Do I need any ammo? I'm gonna say no. I am more likely wrong, but I'm gonna just try. Thank you. Enough. Yeah, that's where I wanted to go.
The following is an announcement from the Ministry of Public Affairs and Social Harmony. Do not loot the bodies of fallen Royal Army soldiers. Their weapons and equipment are the property of pagan men. Taking these items...
Civilian the first seed people I take out. Boink. Alright. Just like earlier, I'm gonna come back to those. They're not going anywhere.
So strange now the propaganda broadcast.
Poor kitty. You know what? In all reality, what else is there left for me to get? Like, if I do everything. These make sense to do because I'm getting guns. These... I already have all the karma I need. Like... At this point in time... Collect... These I'll still do everything else, but... Like... XP? I'm fairly sure I have enough to purchase the rest, right? I'm assuming that's gotta be like 4, maybe 5. That's gonna be like 3. And then 10, so that's like, what, 17? So I'm pretty much there. So in that case then, if I run across posters, I'll burn them or whatever, but like, otherwise, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go get them. Hey, Bane. How's work? Heck, coming. Cutie, I said settle down now. Yes, I'm more likely, I think I'm just gonna relax. I'm not gonna do as much anymore. The only stuff I am gonna get is whatever I run across and the Master Yolong, so. So, happy news for y'all. And for me, because I'm getting tired of it, honestly. I've already done all that once before anyway, so I'd rather not do it again for any other sake. Money's become no longer an issue of mine, as it used to be. So. Alright, I'm gonna hope by putting you here, no one's gonna find you. Good luck. And he just got popped. Poor fella. Happy to hear, man. Happy you're around, by the way, today. I appreciate it. I can almost just go sicko mode, but I'm not going to. Who cares? Yeah! Revolution! But I yet. Where they coming from? Where they coming from? Where they coming from?
We will be there in 30 seconds.
And I'm already here.
We are coming in from the north.
You don't say. I got that locked down like the Great Wall of China, dog. Try again.
Keep up the pressure!
Oh no, I can't see. Don't do that. Fudge. What the fudge? What is going on? Like they start strapping those onto their vehicles.
Don't take your finger off the
Good lord. What boy, putty tat. Go right ahead. Bruh.
We are coming from the air.
Oh no, not the air. Oh no, the air is down. The air is down. Repeat, the air is down. Ow. Who got the MG now, huh? I don't care anymore. I got all the money I need, and skill points are gonna be racking up like Matt. I'll have enough skill points in like literally one more level up, so who cares? Alright, now I'm gonna do it silently now, so. 850 points, you don't say. You guys are making it too easy for me. Okay, now I have to do it properly. So, let's say I take everyone down normally. Okay, so I don't get cost 500, so that's 50, 100, 150, 100, or 200, 300, 400. So I just got at most at least get everyone with a headshot. Don't move an inch. Coming together like a mass of ants whenever you drop a piece of sugar. Uh-oh, everyone's coming to find me. Oh no. I don't care. Wow, how surprising. No one's here. Also, where the heck you going, Jack? Like, what angle are you trying to receive? That could actually be a serious problem. Might just have to shoot him. This guy can just shoot, right? Should be fine. Uh-oh.
No one will ever find your body.
Sure. Sure, pal.
No sign of him.
I think this guy actually does have to die by headshot. I don't think I have a choice in this one. I guess I could be wrong, though. We'll see if I'm wrong. And if I am, I really care, probably. We go again. But because I didn't get one guy with a headshot. Problem is, like, you take like your first shot, it's just madness because everyone's like, "Hey, I see you. Hey, I see you. Hey, I see you." It's like, relax, guys. Hey, come. Okay, so far I've taken out 4 targets with headshots. That's 200. And everyone is slowly making their way up the races. That's 250. I just lost a neuron in my head. My brain miscalculated and malfunctioned.
Don't waste my time, David!
Oh man, he coming. And now we just wait for everyone to return back to their lodgings. Let them just do their thing.
Sector secure. The threat's gone.
Why are you guys still on the mountain then?
No sign of him.
Jeffrey down. So far I've gotten everyone with a headshot, so that means this guy can pretty much just die, but I'm gonna just be safe than sorry. Make sure I just get a headshot. That should be enough now. Yep. Cool. Alright, so I've done the race next now. Hold on, ma'am. Don't worry. I'll be back.
These soldiers have no respect for the athletes.
Burn that.
What was that?
This one isn't going to be easy, but hashtag
You'll be fine.
only live once, right? I'll be up the path getting some aerial shots. So remember to rock it. Go, bro!
Here you go. You're not even shooting in the right direction, mate. You gotta try again. Bye. We're going to have to try harder than that. You really never try hard enough in this game, I swear. That one job, I can't even do it right. How is it that the guys like that I work with somehow suck this bad? Like, it's like one job. It's not a hard one either, man. Move, Porky. Next.
The Royal Army have taken our homes!
Let me help you.
I appreciate that, but you're just one man. Soldiers are...
That's a bad tree. Just forced my parachute. It's fine, I guess I probably need to grab more of these anyway. I gotta make some more potion effects while I'm out here. I'm running low. I only got 3 syringes. I'm screwed. Assault rifle? Oh, you shouldn't have. You're gonna have me kill the 3 comandantes with the rifle. Should have been a pistol, that would have been funnier. Oh boy, that's gonna be great. Almost. Okay, really needs to work on his punctuation. It never amazes me how stupid I am. Or at least how impatient I am. Yep. That's another one. Go ahead, come on. And you dumb. Alright, let's get the easy guy first. Yep, really secure. Smile. Somehow I managed to get the other guy too. Not to tell you guys how many times I've struggled with this stupid mission because of this guy right here. Why? Okay, fortress it is. Hagen's is definitely one of the rougher ones. As it should be. First thing, I gotta just find a way to infiltrate without getting screwed up. Okay. Well, on a side note, and a very big side note, the right side looks almost just impossible. I mean, I guess it might be, but like, yeah, good luck with that. And again, none of these sides look greatly promising. At least on a good note, I can take out one of the big guys. Actually, it might be possible. If I take a wide berth, like a really wide berth, and run up the wall. Not on a first note. That was the goal. Actually. Yeah, wait, what stopped me from just doing everything from here? Why did that miss? This thing has a ton of range. Yeah, my butt. Yeah, that's the range that it says it has. Anybody else want to come out to play?
Ajay, I got word that you're close to Rajgad. Be
Yep.
on your guard. As long as Pagan's alive, that fortress will be nearly impenetrable.
You know it's also impenetrable? Might care about that. Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, baby steps. Baby steps. Rajad Gulag. Well, if that is not a terrifying name. There's a road I can see. My heart. My heart. Alright, I'm in. Now comes the hard part, figuring out how to get in here without getting caught. That's if I actually care, which I kind of do. I don't want to have to deal with that again. That was kind of terrible. I'm gonna be severely honest here with most people here. It was awful. Whoever comes through that gate's gonna be in for a rough surprise. Here he comes. See, just like me, his little neurons didn't rub right and just went, I'll be okay. And find out he was not. Yeah.
Push forward!
Boonga boonga. Go ahead, do it again. I got the stupid. Yep. Locate the source. What was it? I just realized everything is silent except for my grenade launcher. Okay, this leads me to believe that these guys are snipers of some kind. So unfortunately, these kind of tactics will not get them to come out. Yep. Well, at least one of my sources is true. I don't care if I don't get caught, or if I get caught. As long as they don't set off an alarm, I don't give a frick. Cool. Well, that should give me a new gun, right? Should be the gun I love. Is it the right one? Is it the Rippin' Terror?
Save me, I'll pay.
Uh-oh. You little scam artist. Actually, I wouldn't mind trading that out, actually, for an assault rifle at this point now. Like, at this current point in time... this is what I thought I got. At this current point in time, it's, like, unnecessary to even keep a rifle of some kind on me. And the aiming module sucks, not that this is any better.
That's it. With Raj got captured, all the fortresses are under our control, thanks to you. The Golden Path just needs...
There's like, what, 2 heavies in here? So, assassinate both heavies, and I think I should be good.
Be on your guard. As long as Pagan's alive, that fortress will be nearly impenetrable.
Yeah, I've heard that shtick before. I'm gonna hold off on that until I actually get in there and get close enough to be personal. Okay, so the one I stepped on was the one that was close to the mine entrance. And I'm not sure there's a way to really avoid that. On what planet in universe? It just pisses me off. Okay, so as far as I know, 1400, so basically assassinate both, stay stealthy. That's about as good as it gets. This is going to be fun. There's actually 3 heavies. Oh. Well, that changes some things. Okay, so there really is no way of getting upstairs without having to... Okay. That is fantastic. Oh, that tempts me so hard. You just want to snipe that one. Oh, this is going to be a massacre regardless of what happens, so let's just mitigate. Okay. Guy's gone. Good question. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit that regardless, whatever I do. Nah. That wasn't happening in a lifetime. Stop moving so far. I am a failure. I was gonna come out here and just freaking.
Hey, no sign of him.
Grenade! Find cover! Pathetic! Keep it up! Fire ready! I'm invincible! Power through!
Makes no sense. We're underground. This is his guard. Great job. Yeah, great job there, Jethro.
Take them down! Take them down!
Wait, who, what, where, and why sees me?
Don't let up! This is gonna hurt! Push forward!
Why? What? What?
You're near Pagan's fortress. Tread carefully. Its defenses will be extremely hard to breach as long as Pagan is in power.
Actually, I just have a general question. How much is this worth? There's another option. Oh, there's 700 points. There's about 800 points. I missed. There's 150. $900. Make that 1,000. Get your scrawny butt off that ledge. Honestly, this may actually just be the way to go. In all honesty here. That's it? That's all that's left? By all means, let them come out. Go ahead. Make my day. I'll pop you like a dang on freaking Tootsie Roll. I missed. Damn it. Is he going for the mortar? Oh no, that could really get me screwed over. I found a better answer. Stay back and snipe. I was pretty much skimming it.
I'm very glad you're here.
Yep.
I can't leave. They have my friends too, locked away in a place with less hope than here.
This thing makes no sense. Okay, yeah, sure game. Yeah, that's fine. Watch them all just respawn. A sniper of unknown origin just cleared him out. That was the easiest hostage rescue ever. What's up, guys?
I don't care anymore. My family is dead.
They'll only catch me again.
I have no idea where the other one is. See ya. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like a little cheap on my end, just doing what I did to them. There was probably other decisions I could have made. Come on, AJ. Thank you. I have one dart. And I didn't miss. I just imagine being in the seat next to him. Just all you hear is, psst, and then just see the guy just die. And you just know everything's about to hit the fan real quick, real fast, without any preparation. I just feel bad. That's all I'm gonna say on that topic. No way. Great old machine gun. That's what we call hoping to dream. I'm out here just taking blind pop shots at somebody. Cool. Mask, then mask. I think that makes sense. Beyond that, why does that unlock an M9? It's like the weirdest thing to unlock at like the what? 13th, 14th radio tower. We unlocking like the basic first gun you actually like properly can receive. I mean, I guess to each their own, I guess. It's crazy.
Salam, beta Ajay.
It's disgusting. But I heard that Pagan's men have been torturing their prisoners. The lab. I can't even imagine what that's like.
Oh, that's right, the cave. Like, what am I missing? This feels familiar. You're not familiar. That's right, go and turn around. That's right. Boop, boop, boop. I literally just freaking out wow as he freaking popped out of a freaking tube. I just got Mario exited. So stupid. Do 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 do. Piss off, mate. Gosh, it's so far. You now no longer have a vision on Galley. Piss off. Good job, guys. You did great. Why is there a road? Okay. I have questions. Alright, how like is a better way to get to this thing? At this point, I pretty much am at that state of mind right now where just anything and everything is now useless to me. Even these masks are kind of like in that category at the moment now that I think about it. Like, I never use the tokens. Oh, I forgot you even go click this stupid thing. Oh, well, let's go do that. Yeah, actually, you know what? Screw the masks. I don't even use them. What am I doing? I'm wasting time. There's no benefit to it, so I'm not gonna do it. Why am I killing it with fire? Like, there's more options than fire. This is their will. I will kill with fire. Why are there barrels? Hey, burning alive. That was such a stupid little fight. Thank you. Pagan's Wrath means nothing to me. Not really worried about those right now at this current moment. But there's really not much else in the nearby radius, so that's what we're gonna do. So I'm still missing the loot bag, the wallet, and the ammo bag. Don't make me laugh. Incoming. Ghetto air support is incoming. Grenade launcher in hand and a little gyrocopter. I don't think I need anything. See, now if my plane blew up to that bird, I would have respected that actually. Cause this is like the little copter that could, more like the little copter that's trying, and that would make more sense than if it blew up because of that particular reason. What's up?
This is AJ, reporting for duty.
Ah, Ajay, perfect. We have a shipment of weather balloons to deliver to our comrades in the mountains. Can you protect the truck and the driver?
Sure.
Yep.
Send me the coordinates.
2 steps ahead of you, my friend.
Thank you.
Ah, you're
here. We can leave whenever you're ready. No room in the cab. You'll have to ride on top of the truck.
Great.
You're probably wondering what we're doing delivering a bunch of weather balloons, yeah? We can't
No.
afford spy satellites, so the balloons carry digital cameras over men's facilities. Left side, left side! Each balloon is equipped with a GPS beacon so we can recover it when it comes back to Earth. From there, it's a simple matter
Got
of
it.
putting the memory card out and sorting through the images. It is the best way to collect intel about men's training grounds, his gulags, even troop movements. Not
You say
bad, eh?
gulag?
You know what they say. Necessity is the mother of invention, my friend.
Yeah.
Left side, left side! Roads here are very steep.
That is a mountain. Oh.
Shift too low here. This might be slow going.
Like, me, I don't, like, I know my brain cells aren't working today, but come on, man.
More of them!
And the,
Hey, there's an ammo crate over there. Hop off the truck if you need to resupply. We're taking the tunnel. Watch your head. Behind us. They're behind us.
oh no. Now they're gone. Who in the heck yelling? Oh.
Right side, right side. Enemies in the road ahead.
Boing. Out.
Up ahead. Enemy vehicle.
They aren't gonna make it. Okay, they're making it.
Truck damaged, but we're still rolling.
I think it's right here that we stop. They're gonna tell me I'm wrong.
Hey, it's good to see you
Bye.
here in one piece.
I just took the wrong syringe. Dadgummit.
Ajay, you're a wonder. Those convoys you brought in will allow us to outfit most of our soldiers for battle. You are
So stupid.
single-handedly changing the course of this war.
I literally just heard from their mouths. Ram him! Get shot with a rocket launcher. That they don't see the rocket launcher in hand, ready to fire at any moment. Why? Why? Why?
Why should I care?
Alright, guess we're rushing this. I got 12 seconds. I can't miss. What the fudge, man? I will get myself up. Man, you guys just suck. Oh, hurry up. Who is chasing me with a shotgun? They got 2 brain cells again. They're rubbing together. I'm just like, eh. I'm working hard for today. Alright. So they just turned around. God, get me out of that mess. Just love it when people are foolish. Yep. I expect you to get it, not today. Literally no one cares that I just pulled up in a car. This is Fagan's military. Let's have some fun. Go ahead, call him in, let him come. I'll take out a quarter of your military. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You better be here. Your little friends better be coming. Okay, there's no way up to the roof. Can't come in.
We're coming by ground.
Great. Where are they at? Oh yeah, there they are. There they are. Ready to feel explosive right next to your face? Whoa! Go ahead, make my day, pal. Make my day. I just feel bad. I always feel bad for the people that are always in the copter just sitting in there like next to him. They see the guy go out there, it's like, huh? Immediately realizing their doom's at hand. It was like what, 2 heavies? 1 heavy? Pretty much everyone headshot and heavy kill with normal. Wait, 250 plus how many guards there are, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, times 5 is 35, so that's 350, plus 250 is 600 and... no, 700. So, what I'm hearing is I can just head snipe everybody and we'll be good. That guy is slowly making his way up here. Like, if I was in Pagans again, in Pagans place, I'll just be embarrassed that this is the military that he's created. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, so I do have to at least take out the heavy with a normal kill. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Either that or just stab two of the regular men. That is also another option. That may or may not be worth pursuing. That should do, I think. Thanks, pal. Alright, that should be enough. Right, I get everything else with headshots, it should be fine.
Find out who did that and bring him to me. Multiple KIA.
Ain't counting. Multiple KIA and counting, mate. Now if that's not enough, I don't know what would be. There we go. By 10 points. By 10. I'll come back to you, because I know when I teleport back here, I'll just get put in here.
Mr. Chiffon, I got your design for the bearskin.
Oh, I think it's gonna bring out the real you, Ajay. It's rough, a little jejune, but a creature of the mountains, and bristling with untamed violence.
Thank you. I guess I never really saw myself in a bear.
You never do. Sometimes it just happens. You will find your prey in a cave not far from an old cabin. Be fierce and happy hunting.
Dadgummit. Right, I'm asking you at least to just help me out here. Alright, let's go see this bear. I didn't want to restock.
I'm glad you're here.
It's already gonna be rough as it is, so
Your business is appreciated.
keep it minimal as possible. Hey Melvin, which one? Gotta be a bit more specific with that one. 2016? Maybe 17? If this is a quiz, I don't know it, and I think I might have failed. They say competence is key, not for me. Is that the right answer, or have I failed? Die. Stay down, Yogi. Which one's it? Oh, I just did to reduce. Son of a biscuit here. I can't. Brain cells, come on, work together here. Ouch. How you doing today, by the way, Melvin? Skills are unbuyable. Loot bag is craftable. Thank you. Alright, sniper rifle. Ooh, you shouldn't have. You gave me the most perfect excuse. This game just played right into the palm of my hands. That's sad. Ouch. Where's my targets? I bet you those are my targets as well. That's good. Have you played Far Cry 4 before at all, or any of them for that matter? That's not my target. I missed. I love games like this. This is stupid. Jumps up to get ladder, gets shot, immediately just falls backward for no reason. Defies law of gravity and everything. If anything, what should happen is he should have gone forward, got propelled forward, his head smacked against the thing and fell down. Not to mention half his body should probably be gone at that rate. Or at least turned to mush. I'll get the thonka later. Yeah, I made him think twice. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, have you played any of the Far Cry games? Nice. Have you gotten to try the others yet, or no? Or do you even want to? Turn that trap off. Yeah, Melvin, have you ever thought about playing any of the other Far Cry's? Or at least trying to, anyway. Go ahead, bring it. Or did it bring it?
I read you.
Ajay, good to hear from you. One of our supply pickups went sideways.
Went sideways.
Okay.
Not only Americans said that.
Save the internet. Look, these supplies. I'm sending you the coordinates.
You can count on me.
AJ's really starting to put the pieces together, I think. Oh, okay. I got you. That makes sense. I get that. Which one out of those two then do you enjoy more?
Found the first bag.
Only 2 left, but be careful.
This stuff I'm out. I see the package.
Have the second bag.
Alright.
Good. 1 left. Please hurry.
No matter where I go, they're always following me. Hey guys! Now what you gonna do, big man? Yeah, try chatting those lanes up here now. Yeah, how's that gonna work out for you? Exactly. Yeah, Melvin. Which one of those do you like the most? At least ones that you can play. Here it is.
All right. I got them all.
Good work. Please hurry and deliver them to these coordinates.
I'm working on it. I am one man in a little gyrocopter with ragtag air support. It is a rough situation right now. About to say, ain't no way I gotta go in there. Leave this behind.
Here are the packages.
Bye-bye.
But the
Just keep dropping off and leaving him like, boring, don't care about you, goodbye.
know what's in them?
This guy never wants to hold a conversation with me anyway, so why would I even bother trying to give him one? Oh. Secrets, Melvin. By the way, I appreciate the like, Melvin. Thank you. If only this candy cane could appreciate me and come off. Far Cry 4, you think? Nice, that's not bad. It's a good one. Everyone has a right to their own opinion, man. I'm not gonna judge you if you pick anyone. Why do you like 4? Hold on a second while you're answering that. There we go. I swear, this candy cane just hates me. It does not want to come off anything. Explain that to me. How like I just grab this guy out of the nether realms and... Okay. This is what Todd Howard calls features. Helicopters? Okay. No, that's a fair reason. I agree with you. Helicopters are kind of nice to have after playing 3 recently, so... I fully agree with that assumption. Well, if anything, I am going to be playing I'm pretty much going to be playing most, if not all, the Far Cries. So all the way at least up to 6. So like the next one after this is Prime 1. I will be playing that one. So then from there 5, New Dawn 6, and then that should be it. So I'm happy that you enjoy Far Cry's. They're fun. I enjoy them a lot. I've just always enjoyed all the crazy things you can do in the game. Okay, all crap has hit the fan in a massive way.
I will find that killer. I need eyes on the target.
Yeah, for the most part, everything. We've been playing all of them, so that's what I'm hoping to do.
Deliver the impossible.
Is there any other games you've played, Melvin, besides Far Cry? That you've, like, really enjoyed? Yay. I really hate these candy canes.
I'm glad you came back.
Yeah. I'll come back in a minute. I have on the channel at least, and in real life, so just on my own. Why do you ask? And I guess I should say I didn't play 2 or 1, so I have not played those before.
Wild, darling. Just race like there's a Yeti on fire coming after you. Okay? You ready, bro?
That's so Pacific. Why a Yeti on fire? I think if a Yeti just in general, or even fire itself, chased me, that's a pretty good reason to run like a madman. Or maybe that's just me and my insanity. Assassin's Creed, nice. Oh yeah, I played that too. That's a really good game. Hi. It's gonna hurt like mad. Ah. Just gonna leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Get rid of that bloody boat. That was a gator. Yeah, that's not scary at all. Ah! Which of the Assassin's Creeds have you enjoyed the most? That you can play at least?
Now that the golden
Let's see. Let's go help out some people on the run.
Help needed.
I read you. Go ahead.
God bless us. I'm sending you our location now. Wolves are prowling the area, so be careful.
Will do.
Okay. There you go again. They're about to do it to me. Alright guys, what do you need help with?
Hello, RJ.
What's up? Ready to help. I hate you.
Are stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your ears open.
Watch out!
I never knew wolves were so aggressive.
They're only like this because you must go. Good for him.
Is everything gonna be okay?
Thanks to you.
3? Nice.
Yes. And now other refugees won't
What'd you
have to
enjoy
worry
about that one?
wolves on their way to the baker.
I'm glad you came back. Look,
Man, still talking as I'm leaving. Choo choo chat chat as far as I'm resolved. So if I recall right, these guys are in a cave?
Nobody needs cannibals who just sit around eating fruits all day. The work is good for them.
Sniper's about to feel my wrath. Finding down Templars. Yeah, that was kind of fun. Number 3. Number 3 did a really good job on making that really fun.
I'm weak. I can't work in the mines.
Nice. Is there any other games you've played before that you're like, this was really fun? Or maybe things that you haven't played that weren't fun at all, but you said, yeah, were still memorable to you? Give it down. Another one bites the dust.
The guards are looking for more people to work the new mines. They say volunteering for the job is mandatory.
Main mission or side mission? Or are you not particular on it? I respect it. I gotta respect that. I mean, if it's main mission, I guess. It's kind of hard to say. It's between the flight one where you gotta fly an helicopter with Riley and what was the other one I'm thinking about? Was there even another one? That's kind of like really the only one I actually really enjoyed, just because like the music and everything and the way it felt. Now, if it's side mission, I like the one where you have to play poker. If you ever played that one, you actually have to do blackjack, and you have to like win like the whole match. You can't let anyone have anything. It's like you have to win like $2 grand in poker, which was really fun. I don't really play poker at all in real life, but that version of it was really fun. So, main mission, yeah, okay, then yeah, it's just the one that's the flight one where you're getting out with Riley. Just like everything leading up to it is really, really fun. So I can't really complain on that note. Like I said, if it's side mission, it's the one you have to do poker. It's the one in Thurston Town, which is that town where you first meet the German guy. I forget his name. So it's the one that's there. So, what about you? What was your favorite mission in that game? Main and side. Okay, that guy's gonna always see what's going on, so let's get rid of him. Okay, that was god-awful. Oh, this is a dog camp. That makes some sense. Drug field. Yeah, I figure I feel like that one's gotta be like a lot of people's favorite. Out of like any of the others in the game, I feel like that one's gotta be just a lot. Just because like the music and the environment's so much fun. What about the side mission? You have a favorite side mission? Ouch. First thing on the list, 800 points. That can't be that hard. That's like what, just doing takedowns on everybody? That was like 4 guys, 5 guys. That's 50 or 60 a pop. 60 times 4 is 200. No, 2400. Plus 500. That's 740. Okay, that's rough. But if I do overkills and underkills, it'll be fine. And I have nothing. Alrighty. That is brilliant. Okay, anyways, it's gonna require up close and personality with these people. Patience. Patience. Okay, so there's like 5 guys then. That's fine. That's fair. Bye-bye. Okay, that guy might have to get popped. Awesome. Great. Thanks, game. Come on, doggo. Get your head around.
Fan out and locate the source.
On number 3? Really haven't played any of them? I'm just not like those little things you can do. Really haven't? That's surprising, actually. I may be so blunt. Not good.
Area secure.
Check log.
Multiple KIA. Watch your back.
Done with Far Cry 3 story. I got you.
The murderer must be close.
That's fair. I mean, I get you.
All dead. Over
Guess let's say
here.
that was 150. Two guys were regulars. That's 60 a piece. That's 340 plus the 50. That's 390. So this guy has to be a just for emergencies. Has to at least be a top down or something. That gray's going up. Frick me, man. Just gotta make my life a living nightmare. Okay, I think I got a better idea. Oh, message retracted. Oh no. Let's see if I got this right. Okay, here we go. I started playing Far Cry 4 when I was done with all the Far Cry. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. Yes. I get you, though. I guess another one of the main missions was the one where you gotta protect Oscar? The one with the sniper one, you guys protect him. You gotta keep his butt from getting shot. That was fairly fun. It reminded me a lot of like the COD days, like Call of Duty, when you had to do that one mission where you had to snipe. So.
Our viewers want everything fast, so we're going for pure speed on this one.
So that part was really fun
I
too.
want them commenting, that's racing right there.
Well, if you ever do get a chance, I'd recommend you go play the side missions of Far Cry 3. They weren't that bad. They didn't feel like you were doing a lot, but they were still fun. So. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm always curious where people are from. Without being too specific, where are you from? Of course. Everything gotta be against me. Come on! That was very scary. Good. Alright, done with that one. Alright, let's go save someone's life.
Look, I have a situation.
This
AJ. Where's the campsite?
I'm sending you the coordinates now. Oof! I just heard one. It sounds close. Please hurry.
Okay, I'll be there as fast as I can.
Sweden. Nice. Thank you for your information, and for, I guess for you, I'm from America, so. Or I guess the USA. How's, well, yeah, why not? How is it in Sweden? C? S-E? Forgive me if that doesn't make sense to me. Alright, so this I remember from last time, too.
Set up some mines and grab some Molotovs. These campers were seeking refuge from Royal Army attacks on the village. They came to
Don't go in that cave if you're smart. Guess we're fighting bears. Flying bear. I ain't taking no crap. Hey.
Go!
Faster!
I don't like the sound of
That's
that.
exactly why we do that. Here comes another one.
Area's safe.
I remember that from like a long time ago. Whenever I had this to do this one, I remember I would always lose the civilian because of that stupid bear from the cave. It's very snowy and cold in Sweden at the moment. I'm sorry, man. I can imagine that must not be very fun.
They're going to be exterminated.
What's this about bees?
Do you enjoy the snow and cold, or do you not enjoy it? See Dumbo the elephant. I didn't even see what I had to kill this guy with. That's my mistake. Hold up. Oh gosh, I went too far. Dadgummit. Okay, there's a shotgun. I guess I could just say frick it and kill everyone, right? There is that option. See, that's what we call a mistake. Oh, good. Well, I guess that's a benefit. Okay, I think it'd be hard to calm down. What's your favorite part about Sweden, then? That's a problem. Nice soldier. Is this a beehive area? I just realized that. Or an AP area is what they call it. What do I have? What do I have? I have this. That may not be sufficient. Come on, burn your friend. I dare you.
Shit, it gets cold here at night.
Yikes. How am I still on fire? I just freaking ran away from him. I have options. Why not? The option paid off. Okay. I thought I just did this. Guess I didn't finish it. Guess we're doing it again.
Thank you enough for saving my peace.
Just doing my part.
You don't know? Hey, if you don't know, you don't know. That's okay. I'll take that as an answer, believe it or not.
This is AJ. Where's the campsite?
I'm sending you the coordinates now. Oof! I just heard one. It sounds close. Please hurry.
Okay, I'll be there as fast as I can.
I just did this. In any case, then. How was your holidays? Holiday so far? Hello, I am here again. There are many things I like with Sweden. Okay. Well, if you wish, you can name them off if you want to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt that. I thought you didn't know.
This is what you live for.
Namaste.
Set up some mines and grab some Molotovs. The campers were seeking refuge from Royal Army attacks on the village. They came to the wrong place.
Just let the mines do their thing. Well, if you want to, you can tell me what those things are if you want. If you have a general idea what these things are. Oh, that's a problem.
Move! Come on!
Here he comes.
Is everybody okay?
What the fuck?
Here comes another one. And he's coming in.
Get out of here!
What is wrong with you?
There we go. I don't know why that didn't count for success at first. Like I said, then what are some of the things you do enjoy about Sweden, since you can list them off if you want? Oh, I can't earn any more money. Alright, I guess I'm going to see Mita, because I don't want to earn any more money if I can't use it. I was eventually gonna go see Longinus, but I'm just like about it. I wish I could just teleport to like the King's Bridge, but unfortunately, that's not an option. I have no flowers.
Ajay, thanks to you, many people are safe. Safe enough that we can start supplying them to protect themselves and help us fight.
Great. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh, okay, Bane, thank you. Oh no. Well, it looks like Melvin and I gotta go snatch dinner. So you're more than welcome to stay and listen to music, or you're welcome to go do something else for about 45 minutes. I won't be gone that long. I usually post the time when I'm back, Eastern Standard Time, so that means that's when the time I get back in my time. I don't exactly know the calculation for your guys' time, unfortunately. In any case, though, I hope to see you again. If not today, another time, hopefully. So I appreciate you coming around as always. Or, sorry. As I always do, I appreciate you coming. Bye.
Amita, I'm in the...
So, let me send you off for the rest of you who are just lurking. I'll be back in 45 minutes. You guys are more than welcome to enjoy some music or something. So, I'll see you guys then. I appreciate y'all. Position 3. Yeah, I have someone else from Sweden, so I figured. That's fair. If you need to go to bed, well, Melvin, that's by all means alright. I'm not gonna stop you. I appreciate, like I said, you coming by, man. Appreciate it. In any case, man, God bless. If you don't come back, God bless and have a good night, man. You're praying for you here as I always do with everybody here.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. Whoa. know the air I'm breathing, it's no good for my lungs. I do this every season. I hate when summer comes. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady. I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy. My heart feels heavy. I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. I'm always self-destructive. I take a hit, I love it. Can you give me a second? I'm slow, got blurry vision. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady. I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy. My heart feels heavy. I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Please help me see the things that I am. I don't understand. I'm doing the best that I can right now, but it's never enough. I'm not even ready to slow down. Just slow down. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
You're always stuck in my head, you know I can't forget it. I try to move on, but you're the one that I dream about. I sit alone in my room, drawing up pictures of blue skies. We've been apart for so long, I'm always replaying all the pictures and memories stacked up in my head. I wish I could let you go, I wish I could just forget you. I can never shake you off. You're stickier than my super glue. I can never shake you off. I'm always trying to get rid of you. I'm never shaking you off. knowledge of provenance. Throughout my life, you called me a renegade. Oh, wow. Through all my lows, you said we could start again. But I'm a renegade of your love. Oh, but I'm a renegade of your love. Renegade of your love.
Been on the streets a few months. I'm trying to pick myself up. I may be living alone, but I still believe in love. And although my flaws had dragged me down on the coldest night, I'm still kicking around. Then I saw you back before my time was shortened. No, throughout my life you've called me a renegade. Oh, throughout
Alrighty, I am back from my break. Turn that off.
North.
The North.
I'm ready.
I haven't seen Utkarsh in years. Listen, there's a golden path cell there. They're good people. Utkarsh is just north of the bridge, and this cell, they know the area better than anyone. I'd appreciate it if you could reconnect with them, but be careful. You've seen the Royal Guard. They're tougher and smarter than the regular armed forces.
I've noticed. Just keep moving, just keep moving. They don't see, won't hurt them. Ouch, she's just gonna deal with it. Sorry. They're going to behalf of the hostage, but just gonna deal with it. I'm trying my best out here. Silence. Thank God. I was running out of health stims thanks to all those missions I've been doing. I need to restock on those as well. There it is. Can I just waltz in? Looks like it. Ma'am. F1's been unlocked. That's cool, I guess. Oh, that's right. I don't have anything I can buy. That's rough. At this point, I might as well just buy it just to use up some of the money. Nope, not equipping it. It's just a waste of money at this point. Nope. I gotta do a launch and stuff for that one. Cool.
Business just booms when you're around. Hope to see you again soon.
Perfecto. Hopefully the new guns will appear so that way I can get those going. I think it's after this mission though that happens. I could be wrong.
They're waiting for you downstairs.
Thank you.
Ajay.
Yes, rebels.
Thank you for reuniting us with the Golden Path in the south.
No problem.
Tell Amita and Sabal we are ready to fight. They have targets picked.
Quiet.
Lovely home.
Mm-hmm.
It's my family.
Very charming.
Alright.
Ooh, this. Oh, I like this. Is this mahogany? And look at you. A lovely couple to match a lovely home. Very salt of the earth. You know, I was told that if I ever wanted to experience the hospitality of Utkarsh, then I had to visit the Ranas. Oh, we questioned everyone too. And everyone said the exact same thing.
He doesn't even look like actual pagan.
They are the friendliest. They will talk to anyone. To anyone, I say. To
They does look very similar.
everyone, I say. Well, they were so emphatic that I decided I had to see it for myself. He's cute. You see, I wanted to warn you.
Warn us, sir?
Yes. Now, I'm not sure if you've heard, but it's come to my attention that there are some very disreputable people around. And I'm concerned that these people, these terrorists, well, they might take advantage of your hospitality. Maybe ruin your wonderful reputation. And we wouldn't want that to happen, now would we?
No, sir.
Well, would you allow me to protect you? To ensure your reputation?
Please, yes, Kingman.
Your wish is my command. I'm so glad we could agree on this. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. This should only take a moment. And they say I've lost touch with my subjects.
Oh, you have. Bruh.
No, they'll kill you. I'm getting pagan.
Same thing. Good luck with that.
Amita, I found Pagan. I'm on his heels.
Ajay, you could end it right now.
I know.
It's not realistic, but sure, yeah, we can try. Taken out with a bloody knife. Can't get away so easily. Yeah, he'd be under more guard than this. Of course, it's not real. Come on, Pagan. Where you going, sweetheart?
The gyrocopter is chasing me. Get rid of him.
What's up, buddy? Something has happened. That did not go as planned. That was just funny. On a side note, though, in addition to its default effects, the syringe makes you virtually silent when moving. Animals won't attack or flee from you unless you're provoked. Done. All that is payback. Oh, good. They put me in a proper place where I actually would not mind being. So I just realized I pretty much just got rid of all my hunting ones, which I didn't have any, so. Bonus!
Hello, RJ. Did you miss me? Oh, wait, yes, you did.
Pagan? I just killed you.
No, you just ruined a perfectly good body double with hair loss. Do you know how expensive he was to make? He wasn't even Asian, for Christ's sake. He was from Melbourne, I think. His only crime was being born with fabulous cheekbones. Whose picture do you think's on the money? No matter, what's done is done. I suppose next time it'll just be you and me.
Wait, there's blue flower. Also, before I take this, let me grab some blue flower and make a few of these before I head into dangerous territory with my stupidity. Need every ace I can get at the moment. Should be fun.
I live to serve
Just had to ruin it, didn't you?
We will be there in 30 seconds.
You'll be there now.
We are inbound from the south.
Nice. All yours, baby. All yours. I love this gun. A good attempt. Respectable. Respectable. Just didn't pan out. Okay. Let's go ahead and retry the fort, this time being quiet. Ouch. But before I do, let me go ahead and go buy more supplies since I'm running a bit low. No. Vector's open, Spaz is open, the grenade launcher's open, the Magnum's open to me. Ooh! That could be fun! Okay, I'm just gonna buy this just for the sake of spending the money, because I don't need the money. I'm trying to lessen my money count. Yes, sure, whatever. Alright, well, Spad's actually going in my inventory regardless, because that thing's just a beast of a weapon. So that's gonna get changed. No more silence shotgun. That's okay. And probably reflex. I just need something that's just gonna give me a general idea where I'm shooting my thing. Okay, so if that's the case, then what's gonna have to get changed? Let's say I buy this now. Just as reference. So, oh, that is rough. Can a Spaz be put there? I feel like that could possibly be possible, right? No, okay. Okay. Okay, so let's say I take a shotgun instead of the machine gun. That means that something else has to go in my sidearms pack. That is decently okay with firing multiple bullets at a time. Which would either be a Stinger or it would be the Rebel. Oof. I guess the Rebel. It's a little beast of its own.
No, you're not.
I have such a good weapon. Okay, so 1250. Okay, so at least I have to assassinate at least the big guy. Snipe everybody else? Because 500, 1,000, 250. That's actually gonna be kind of rough to get. Let's say I assassinate the big guy. That's 1,000. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 men. Which, if headshot all 7 times 5 is 35. That's 350. Thing said 1,250. So it's possible if I do it like that. But I might just declare, make sure I get everyone just to make sure. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Makes life a little easier now. I heard me, son of a. Okay, so I have a general idea what I want to do then. Okay, let's rush it. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. I probably don't got this. That works.
The sooner we destroy the rebels, the sooner I get out of here.
The rebels deserve their fate.
Okay, he's gone.
Everything's so bright and colorful. I hate it. Before you speak, ask yourself, will this give glory to me? I doubt many of the Golden Path have ever shot a man before. The Golden Path are a cold in a mess. We are well-oiled machines.
I just need to get this guy out of here. He's gonna cause a lot of problems if I don't. Stay right there and behave, okay?
I see Gale!
I hesitated. So I don't hesitate. I hesitated. Because I'm an idiot. Alright, other than that, I got a general idea what I'm doing. Assassinate, assassinate, go downstairs, assassinate that guy, assassinate the next guy. Gotta wait for him to move. Let me get him out of here. Actually, if I can just move the big guy, or I can just move him over here and then take him out from over here. That's right. I'm so stupid. I'm trying to do this so hard.
What was that?
I'll find out. Just gotta be patient. Alright, that's him gone. Yep. That's what I call a clean sweep. Now, did that count enough for what I did? Yes, it did. Whew. That actually did seem kind of hard considering the numbers. Because I'm going to come back here after I'm done with the next mission, I will definitely come back for you, man, I promise.
Mr. Chiffon, I found the design you left for me. How am I supposed to know which wolf is the pack leader?
Bad devil.
Could be there when the alpha male takes down the alpha wolf. All the reports I have gathered from recent attacks say the
That is not true. There's no such thing as an alpha wolf.
by sleek black coat. I can picture it on you now, and it looks fantastic. Be fierce, Ajay.
You keep saying that. Be fierce. What does that even mean?
When I say be fierce, it means live intensely and without fear. Be bold and strive for
Okay, so that's the one. So it's the one that's 3 notches down is the one I'm aiming for, the thicker one. Okay, that helps. I was like, I don't know what I'm aiming for, dog. I don't need a rifle right now. Actually, I don't need a shotgun. What am I saying? No, actually, I don't need that. Just got some blue leaf while I'm down here, so I have a ton. Cursed wolf. I don't care, it's not the wolf. There it is. Of course it did. An overdose. Syringe. Come on, stop running, stop running, stop running. Yes. Give me the Mad Devil. Okay, so my 1 now is going to be my sniper rifle, my 4 will be my shotgun, and my 3 is just general overall chaos weapon. Awesome. It just spawned, didn't it? Hey, Pixie. How you doing?
Thank you for...
You are cool, Pixie. Don't doubt yourself.
coming back.
Things that change do not make the person uncool. Change is good. Good. Anything fun happening for you? Oh yeah, that's right. Where's my rifle? There it is. Just got done uploading extended video project on my YouTube. Nice. Is that under the same title as your channel? Or the one here, sorry.
They were going to work me to death in the mines, or some hard labor. I wasn't alone.
Gotta rescue some hostages. Because they got caught. I guess they got. Standard version is up, but the HD version will take another hour, of course. There are definitely some things that we need to work on, like sound production, but it was fun. Oh no! If you put a space between each letter, that should help. So like if it's shotgun, S space H space O space T. Or wait, maybe I might be able to find it on my Twitch. Did it show it to me? No. Dang it! Sorry about that. It's just because of things that I try to keep at bay in case people want to be weird. So, sorry about that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be like that. There we go. Okay. Flamethrower. Oh. Wait, no. Flame the Rower Productions, LLC? You also need a logo design. I get that. Is it... So it's Flame the Rower. Or is it Flamethrower? I see an E in there. If it's not, just say no E. Flamethrower Productions. Okay. Oh, you're good. I have to make sure I get that right, because last thing I need to do is get it wrong. If I ever go look it up and I'm like, what is it again? Good. It happens sometimes. I can't tell you how many times I've messed up spellings just because I'm an idiot. So. Come back with that hostage. Other than that, anything else you're doing? You see 3 videos on the channel? Okay. That's fair. Well, like I said, I'm happy to hear that that's going on for you. That's amazing. 3 episodes is quite a lot. Especially considering you're a production person in a production facility. So. How long have you been at it? Since the last time you typed me? Remember you talked about it. Go away. Why? So you're really gonna try and kill us hostages? I have 1 more semester off college, which starts on the 8th of January, so I'm off school and work right now. Nice. Get some writing done. Nice. We took a month on it, but we only worked on it on Tuesdays when we had all had off work. Gotcha. I also went to see the new Wonka movie. Nice. My brother went to see that with a young adult group here in our church, so that's cool. I never watched it. I didn't want to watch it. It didn't seem interesting to me. I still like the one with Gene Wilder. It was like one of the most like heartfelt ones I felt. Not that the one with Charlie Chocolate Factory wasn't bad. But in any case, that's cool. And as for your dedication toward it, I understand. I can imagine with that kind of project, it's gotta be a lot harder than anything else. Angels. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Dad chosen. Did you both enjoy the movie? was fun, but wasn't like earth-shattering. Chosen Season 4 was, yeah, it is. It's become a theater production now. I mean, they've actually gotten into the theaters. They've really left a mark on Hollywood. Hollywood can't help but admit that. They left a decent mark. It's not something you just scrub out with a bit of spit in the thumb. Especially considering how quickly it sold out and just bought tickets. I mean, it continues just to produce money. Yeah, I mean, they left a decent mark. I mean, this ain't no, like, run-of-the-mill. You just rub it off with some spit or some alcohol. In order to rub this mark out, you're gonna have to get scrubbing. Which they won't. God ain't gonna allow that. I love my grenade launcher. Bring it! Who's next? Come on! The off-Hollywood part is much harder because Hollywood backs most productions you've heard of. I mean, and I know as much as you would hate to say it, it's not even because of Hollywood, it's because God. I mean, I definitely know you know some things about God and stuff, so I mean, that is full-on God. We are his creation, we are under his command. If he wants things to happen, they're gonna happen whether we like it or not. No matter how much we disobey. About to fall off on my arse. So. But I get what you mean as well. I'm not saying what you're saying is discounted. That's probably the logical way that you can see how God did it. So. I love my gun. It's my new gun. So, no, I get what you mean, though. It's very refreshing to see that, you know, Angel Studios and all them are really coming out to get this stuff going. Are you gonna go watch it in theaters? As well, because there are some other Christian programs haven't done so as well. Yep. Fireproof also doing really well for that genre. I remember Left Behind films made. Yep. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Most Christian production films, it's rough for them. They don't normally always get it right. So the fact that, you know, they were able to get it right is pretty phenomenal. So I get what you mean. And I think in all of them, I think that was just God making movement. So. I mean, you got to give God credit on that one. I mean, he knows how to he really knows how to cut through our stuff despite all the rules we make, all the things we say should be doing it and how it should be done. He managed to cut through them and says, it's going to be my way. So, I mean, you got to give him credit too. They tell you shouldn't watch The Chosen. And there are a few people like that in the world that are Christians that say, don't watch The Chosen because it's a false proof of it. And they have that right to that opinion, and Dallas, the creator of it, acknowledges that. So I respect that person's opinion fully. I respect most people who say that about The Chosen. They have that right. It's no different than any other movie or thing. You know, there's always gonna be someone that doesn't like it for reasons of their own. So I respect that person, though, the fact that they did it. It was too Mormon, so I shouldn't watch it. I disagree on that fully. I'm not going to go into this debatable state, but if he's talking about, like, where Jesus says, I am the law of Moses, then I can see that. But other than that, it's not. I wouldn't necessarily count like that. That's quite a big statement for him. But I mean, I respect him. And I don't think that though. I think it's more Jewish than anything. If anything, if anyone should be like superly weirded out, I think it would be probably them, and they're not. They're full on about it. I can't hit it. What the fudge? We're dead. Just die. So the reason why they say it's Mormons is because the Mormons do have this phrase where it says, "I am Jesus is the law of Moses," kind of thing, which he's the fulfillment of the law of Moses. So technically what he said isn't wrong, but I also say what he said shouldn't be taken so literally. So that's where I would put there. Yeah, fancier gun to shoot a copter. I mean, I got a machine gun. Oh, I don't have a machine. I have a sniper rifle. Does that count? So that's my situation. But there's like a lot of different things because they took a lot of different people to get the ideas together. So it wouldn't be surprised if you asked someone that was Mormon that Dallas believed was pretty correct on the statement. So that would be my statement on that subject. Because he has like a lot of different people helping to keep it very clear about the situation, what he's writing, and make sure that they get it right. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Will it get through armor? Yeah, I think I will. If it doesn't, we got some problems here. Thing is, we can't blame the gun for the problem. We have to blame the gunner, not the gun. The gun's great because this has been ripped off of a mounting spot. This is a mounted gun normally, so this is just the gunner's fault.
Enemies in the road ahead. Got a warning light on the dashboard, but we're okay for now.
I can't do anything. I'm stuck. I gotcha. Alright. Get out and repair. I gotcha. Well, I can imagine, yeah. I'm sure like a lot of people have like a lot of movie ideas. It's just always just budget. Or rights. Usually, from what I hear. Mostly budget. So like if you don't have the proper budget, well, you're good luck making the movie. So, I respect you though. I mean, the fact that you actually have a lot of ideas is great. It means you're gonna be great. It means you probably won't run out of anything anytime soon. Which is good. It'll keep you in the productive habit. Cool, we're done. So. The fact of the matter that you are making movies now on your YouTube channel is pretty cool. I guess I'll check them out, I promise. I honestly, and you're gonna have to forgive me, I forgot. Stuff of life kind of came up and I just totally forgot. So forgive me on that. I did want to watch them really badly, I just let. Got a giant gun, I ain't afraid to use it. Who needs a rainbow? We got Gumbo. I don't know why his name's Gumbo, but whatever. I couldn't do it until I found a team. Gotta have sound. I remember you at least told me earlier before you did all of it that you had a team ready to go. I just forgot. That's my fault. I remember you said you were ready to go. No, it's called Rambo. I'm talking about like it's like a joke on Rambo, so instead of Rambo, it's Gumbo. Well, they weren't uploaded till December anyway, because it took the time film ended. Okay. Okay, so I haven't missed much in that time. Speaking of actually filmography, have you seen the new Percy Jackson? Oh yeah, I remember Gumby. No, I remember. He's a little green guy that's made out of like clay or something like that. Yeah, I remember him. I never watched it, but I seen pictures of him. So, he's a funny little dude. That's just thanks to my mom and dad who are older, who allowed me or had me watch those or see those things at times. Yeah, that's fair. If you don't want to, that's fine. I think it's decently okay. I wouldn't compare it to like the movies. People are comparing it too much to the movies and not enough to like the books, and I'm like, I look at this. It's its own piece of art, and its own little dilemma. Stop comparing. It's pretty fast and loose. It plays pretty fast and loose with Greek. Well, that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be funny. I like the idea of a Minotaur being in underpants. That's kind of funny. It takes away like the horror aspect of the thing, because the thing's a man-eater. So I mean, it's a carnivore. It fully eats men. So I mean, if there's a way to like lessen that for children so they don't get freaked out by Greeks, I think it's pretty cool. Because no offense, if anyone ever knew the reality of a real Minotaur, they would know that it's not a beast you go up to and look at and pet. Well, that's you. Not every parent wants their kid watching a Minotaur eat a man in half. Come on, Pixie. Not that I don't, like, respect you and stuff and respect your opinions. I'm just like, come on now. Some parents have, you know, orders. But I get what you're saying, yeah. I know what you mean. But it's also just funny. Like, just generally, it's funny to watch a Minotaur in underpants come at you. And it's still a pretty tough-looking guy. He doesn't look, like, cute or anything. He does look pretty tough. Like, he looks like a legitimate thing. Of course, has things they like. I hate to wear, yeah. So, nothing wrong with what you like, of course. It's just... I think it's funny. It's its own version of the myths that makes it funny. You know? The harpies, which aren't even, like, ugly, but are just, like cruel creatures that don't exactly have ugliness. So just seeing like these creatures in a different light, because I love the myths. I've read the ones you're talking about and the horror aspect of them. I do like it to a degree, and I think it's cool. But I also like seeing a funnier version of it, kind of like a parody, you know? It's funny. And the fact that someone's able to come up with that is an amazing feature. I.e. Rick Riordan. However you say his name. So that's what makes it funny for me, at least. Especially if you're into, like, comedy stuff. But it's still very serious. It's never even not serious. So. Who cares? Yeah, I appreciate that, though. I just know you're keen to filmography, so I thought you maybe want to check out the filmography of it. What's the song? Great, it bounces. What kind of thing bounces? I love the spaz. Pa, 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 pa. There's a cover of it that I like better than the original. Okay, well, what's the song? You're not even giving me the song. You can't just come in here and say that and then not give me the song name. It's called Yeah. I Miss You So Much. Okay, so that's in a different language, obviously. Yatak Sosku Sharisia? I might have butchered that horribly. And I do freely admit that I butcher song names sometimes. Go again. What do you like about it? Is it just like the beat or something, or is it the rhythms or the melodies? If you were to put your best guess on it, at least. Okay, you know what? That's probably not like the best way to approach this at the beginning. There's many other options I can use to approach this at the beginning, and I'm just not using them.
Fought for men for a lot of years. Got a lot of
Got him. So it's nice to vibe too, but the lyrics are pretty sweet. Like he misses her so much that he'll turn into a cloud and rain on the house. I'm not gonna comment on that. I like the idea of the love story. It's funny to me actually. Now that I think about it. Alright, let's get rid of the guy that's an arrow guy. Just gotta find him first. And he likes to linger over here.
He's not far. I can smell him. Keep looking, damn you! Sector secure. The threat's gone.
No, I get you. No, I get the words and lyrics. I'm just joking with you. I'm sorry. I know I sound so serious when I joke. I'm sorry. I gotta work on trying to make my voice higher as I joke. So that way it comes out like that more. Not that gummit. Why is he leaving? I'm sorry, I'm reading this as I'm also dragging this man along this weird axis. At this rate's not even worth doing it like this. Frick this. Just fall asleep in my arms. Respectable song and a respectable title. Go check it out, man. First, from end to end, the sky burns in fire and all hopes and dreams disappear in it. You fall asleep and the angel flies towards you. He'll wipe away your tears and you're laughing in your sleep. Cha-ching. Alright, let's see. Elephant or target. Oh, yeah, I guess I need to go on a race. Never mind. Actually, I might just come back to the race since I'm kind of talking to you. The race takes a lot of my attention and I don't want to take too much away.
Mr. Chiffon, I found your latest design.
Sleep tight, my arm, sleep tight. Sleep tight, under the song of the rain. Sleep tight, the sky ends in lost paradise. Paradise you'll find in dreams. The sly demon can walk through walls. He knows how to steal. Breathing of the sleeping. But you have nothing to fear. My soul will be with you, guarding your dreams until dawn.
My skill at balancing silhouette, proportion, and fit. And what was my
I decline.
A death warrant? Because he couldn't stand the thought that his clothes might not be one of a kind. So I need you to trust me when I say that.
Oh, it is. It's really good. I like that.
And that leopard skin is the right choice.
If anything, and you have to forgive me for this as well, but well, not really forgive me, but
I trust you.
Thank you, Ajay.
if anything, reading it, it reminds me so much of Christ. I don't know if you can see that, but like in my mind as I'm reading that, I'm thinking more like God's peace than I see in a lover with someone else. I do see that. I just see more of something else as well. That's all. I think it's great. It's great.
Get out there and be fierce.
Guardian angel, I offer my hands to you to pour your pain, fill them with grief and the fear of resonant emptiness, and you will know that the sky burns in fire and life breaks apart all hope and all dreams. Yeah. I look at it as like peace. I'm gonna just change out my grenade launcher. I don't need this. So, that's how I see it, if anything. Yeah. Oh, I hate the holidays. At least, not all the holidays, just certain parts of it. How was your holiday, by the way, Pixie? How's it been so far? Do you celebrate anything? Finding an array? I might look it up. We'll see. I'm not really super big on those songs too much anymore. It's helps my celibacy a little bit more. I'm gonna be honest with you. I enjoyed the time off. I get 1 week off in 3 weeks. I celebrated Bondi Day this year. What is that? What is Bodhi Day? You must inform me. AK sucks. Alright, and ammo bag. That is everything, people. We are fully upgraded and ready to rock and roll.
I've got everything. What now?
It's a Buddhist holiday that celebrates when Siddhartha achieved enlightenment. Okay, so what's the point of the celebrate? What do you do in the celebration of it? Oh wait, no, I just got the gun back later. Oh, I got my grenade launchers here. Never mind. I still got what I want. Yeah, nah, nah, nah. Don't worry, y'all. I got this. Watch this. Done and done. Let me get into a safe space right now. I'm in chaos out here in this world. Pen time, meditating, and praying. Think about the Noble Eightfold Path and the Four Noble Truths. At home, Buddhists might celebrate Bodhi tree with lights and statues of Buddha. So, you're not a Buddhist. Are you a Buddhist or are you not a Buddhist? If you are, no judgment. Don't really care. I mean, then, like, I don't mind it. Probably should be a bit more specific how I say that word. Actually, okay. I really hate this. I don't mind this grenade launcher, but I'm not used to it. I don't mind the singular one. It's fun. Okay, so I do want my shotgun. I do want my rifle. What else should be in my inventory? An MP5? MP5 sucks. Like, it sucks worse than... Yeah, okay. Never mind. I do want a rifle, though. Oh, I guess I could get the elephant gun. No. I need something that's gonna fire multiple bullets at a time. That's not gonna suck eggs. Not really Buddhist, but a Buddhist podcast helped me greatly in major emotional struggle I dealt with, so I got to the Boo meta sometimes. That's fair. I find that so amazing how we struggle so much with everything. I've actually been reading this book called, what was it called? Give me a second. I gotta. It's right here. It's like a Buddha church. That's fair. It's called The Problem of Pain by C.S. Lewis. I got it for Christmas, and I've been reading it hard, and it's a little rough to understand around because its writing is like back then, so it's rough, but he talks about those situations, like, or just any emotional situation. I mean, he doesn't go super in depth, obviously, because some people are like, you know, it's kind of hard to talk about depending on the situation for somebody. But, in my mind, he did a really good job of talking about that kind of stuff and the remedy. And why the remedy is the remedy. Very sophisticated, so I like him. Have you ever thought about being a Buddhist?
Let the soon-to-be comments show that you are the best, the fastest in the land. And if you're not, we'll
1 minute 15. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I didn't pass the first hoop.
Let the soon-to-be comments show that you are the best, the fastest in the land. And if you're not, we'll shoot it again until you are, darling.
What do you want me to do, game? I can't these guys have terrible freaking survival instincts. Instead of freaking going into the car, go away from the car, stupid. Is that my fault? Have you ever thought about becoming a Buddhist, Pixie? That's a tree. Oh my. Jesus. Give me 1 second, I'll read that more properly. I'm sorry. Bad timing on my behalf. I asked a serious question in a bad timing when I was busy doing something that really took my focus. Just give me a second. Or a minute. Come on, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. It's gonna be close. There aren't a lot of restrictions or requirements I put on my life, especially in Theravada Buddhism. I get that. I respect that.
Yadav would never suspect an attack on his own camp.
So what's stopping him?
They'll be relaxed, not expecting a thing.
Take him out without being seen.
I like risk.
I'm not trying to force you into religion, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make it sound like that. But what's stopping you? Because I'm interested. One thing we know about TB is that the belief is that one should eat an animal that was killed for the express purpose of feeding them. I.e. for the monks, they can eat meat if it's donated, but they can't raise the meat and kill it because we shouldn't just take life. Man, that sounds so rough. But respectable. I respect their ability to be vegetarians. Or, sorry, that Pacific type person is probably which way I should say. I respect their restrictions. Yeah, like I said, what's stopping you? Is it because of that? Do you like a mean steak? Or a burger or something like that that makes you interested? Then again, in modern life, no one really kills animals anymore unless you're like out in like the country on your own. I haven't known anybody really to unless you just like doing it to like kill an animal anymore. It's like really rare. Alright, I'm gonna have to take everyone out first before I even take him out. Awesome. Shush.
There was this hailstorm a couple years ago. Real heavy. Came
You definitely enjoy me. The only thing keeping me from practicing regularly is laziness, and my working hours extend past when the building closes. Well, someone kills all the beef, chicken, and fish we eat, but I think it'd be pretty easy to avoid meat. Thing is, that's so loopholeable. Like, no offense to their religion or your thought process or anything, and that's so loopholeable, because they are donating it, in a sense. No, it's not. You still have to buy it, but you're not killing it and going out expressly raising it and hunting it on your own. At least that's the way you put it. I don't know if that's what they meant, but like, if it's donated, but they can't raise the meat and kill it. Basically, raise the animal and kill it is what I'm hearing. If so, that's like... that's so loopholeable. Like, as long as you have like some friend you know in that religion that can raise and kill the meat that doesn't care, you're good to go. Then you have equally a supply of meat while equally a supply of whatever else stuff. No offense to it, I'm not angry, but I'm just logically thinking in that statement. That being said, I respect you for it, and by all means, if you choose to, by all means.
Yeah.
Last month that they couldn't eat meat, and they said they could if it were donated, because obviously monks live on a compound. Yeah, that'd be a problem, because you gotta live in a compound. Unless there's versions of it where you don't have to live in a compound. If so, cool. Alright, this dog just needs to die. Sorry, that dog was being a piece of crap to me and I couldn't take care of it. Go away. But you can be Buddhist and not be a monk. Oh, okay, gotcha. Like I said, I get it. I'm not misunderstanding of it. I would think even Jesus would be like, he would understand the religion and its in and outs after all. He understood, he actually understood most religions of the time he was in. He understood Greek paganism, and he understood every type of Jewishness and all the different zealots and all the ways of life, and so I'd imagine you understand that type of religion to its fullest core. So he wouldn't agree with it, but he would understand it. Because Jesus, well, he knew everyone's life in and out for the most part. Thanks to somewhat of, pretty much thanks to his prayer life and the ability to talk to God and know, since God's the revealer of mysteries of all kinds, and knowledge and wisdom. So I guess this guy died praying. So sad for this guy. Bye-bye. I get that, so I see it. So what then? You think Christianity is all about regulations and rules? We can joke about it, it's okay. I'm not gonna be offended if you joke about it. But if that is an honest truth, I would like to know why. The Four Noble Truths are the truth of suffering, the truth of cause of suffering, and the truth of the end of suffering, and the truth of the path that leads to the ending of suffering. What the heck, bro? More simply put, suffering exists, it has a cause, it has an end, and it has a cause to bring about its end. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm over here joking about faith and stuff, I'm sorry. See, that's actually a joke Jesus would make. He would say, sounds a lot like something I'm trying to do. That's how Jesus acts when it comes to kind of things like that. He jokes about it so much. In a good light, like, with some respect to the person themselves. That's definitely some truth there, though. Don't get me wrong. I won't lie to you or anybody else about that.
I'll hunt the burrows for you.
Hold on a sec. I'm not gonna hunt barrels with the gun they give me. I'm gonna do it with a bolt. Catholicism is pretty rule-based. Christianity has some rules, but again, they're not super strict unless you have a bit extraness forced upon you because you're a flawed person. Well, I think you may be taking it a little wrong. Since you seem to be very logic-based, I think C.S. Lewis would be great for you. Because he's a pretty logical guy. With all due respect, I'm not gonna force it. You know, obviously if you don't, I know you probably don't want to, and I'm not gonna force it. That being said, we're not rule-based. I think that's a pretty important misconception about Jesus in life. But it does say don't let alcohol cause issues in your ability to provide for your family. That must be Catholicism. And like I said, I don't think you're taking that. No, I think you're a pretty logical person first and foremost. You're a pretty smart gal. I think you might be taking a little wrong, though. Or I think you're taking a little wrong. The rules in scripture that they talk about were litmus tests. We failed them all. All the rules you see are all failings that we all do. So like, don't get drunk, don't be lazy, don't murder, don't hurt, don't be sexually immoral, don't be prideful, don't be whatever, you name it. Whatever rule you can think of in the Christianity idea. Yeah. He also wrote The Problem of Pain, which is actually talks a lot about what you're talking about, suffering basically. But the rules in scripture, I put rules, were litmus tests. They're meant to show how much we fail. Yeah. Or husband, so vice versa. Their rules are meant to be litmus tests, which if you know what a litmus test is, it's basically something that tests the idea of the pool. Okay, well again, give me a second, I'll explain that, if you want me to. The issue is that we are already terrible people. We are vermin. We used to be good. We used to be a perfect image of God and a perfect image of the goodness of God. Hell was created beforehand, but was never supposed to be used. Well, no, I can't say that. It is, and I think it's horrible to describe this. It is destruction. Hell in itself is destruction. It is the complete wiping out of a person and or thing. So basically, you become nothing. The problem is sin brought about death, which led to hell, which then led to, i.e., nothingness or damnation. Which, if you actually look at the word for damnation, it means completely and utterly destroyed. God does not want to put them there. But because Adam sinned in the garden and passed on the spirit that wishes to go against God every day of every moment of his waking life, or her, we become actually vermin in the world. Unfortunately, in our world today, we don't view people or ourselves as vermin because we all try to be decent human beings. C.S. Lewis says we all try to be kind, but that's not good enough because people can be kind for wrong reasons. Like, you could be kind to somebody just to have an intimate moment with them or have a nightcap. But yet, that same person could also be kind just to get something out of it, which inevitably makes it kind of pointless, don't you think, if you think about it? With respect to you, of course, hell is a terrible thing. Jesus is not saying it's good. But it's no different than if someone went to jail for a crime he did commit. He gets thrown in jail because he took someone's life. You don't get thrown to jail because you did something wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. But God is just and has to follow through with his justness and perfection, which is unfortunately hell in the end. But he doesn't want to. And that's why he had Jesus born, so that there would be a way out. So that people wouldn't have to die in that cursed place. Or die and then go there, sorry. But again, that's a rough statement, but it's what he was trying to speak when he was here. Please be honest, the severity of the crime aren't usually eternal. Okay, which again has to be viewed on from God's angle, not humanity. Jail is a terrible equation to what God was saying. He meant that based on God and by disobeying him, not humanity disobeying itself and what we set apart for ourselves. he's saying is that hell is based off because the fact that we chose to say, God, frick you, I'm gonna be God and say, I'm gonna do what I want. Because, yes, you're my creator, but you don't know anything. Which, if anyone's ever created a piece of art, or like you make movies, if someone came around and told your movie it sucks because it's not mine, you would obviously hate that. And that's what God's saying. People ruin themselves for the sake of just saying, I want to know more than you, and by knowing more, I now do and say you suck. And you don't know more than me and better than me. Which is what God's punishing. And that's ultimately what gets man cursed to hell. That's why God can't save them. Because they don't want to be. Which he freely gives that person that choice. And it sucks. And it's something that's awfully terrible, but unfortunately with a righteous judge that must come about. Otherwise, he would not live up to his nature. Which is not good in the sense of kind, but good in the sense of, how would you say good? Righteous. Right. Not wrong. So he's punishing the whole severity of the crime against him, who has a right to say so, considering he is righteous and fully holy. That's why he's doing what he's doing. He doesn't want to, but unfortunately his nature must call for it. But that's also why Jesus was born, so that that could be fixed. And that could be remedied through him by residing within us, so that we could become better than that. Again, that's a rough statement, but it's ultimately the inevitable truth. And most people can see that, depending on what they're looking at. But in our day and age, we don't look at things like that. We've taken all the evil in the world and brought it up into a basic necessity. I.e., lying is considered a norm. It's not considered wrong. Neither is ignorance, neither is laziness. Just considered more or less a thing that's dishonorable. We don't like looking at sin as wrong. No one does. But that's the cool point about God, is because he fixes that. By residing within us, we change. No, when I'm not saying that people don't say lying is wrong, what they have done is, let's say this is the good things, like this is being honest, being chivalrous, being kind, good, loving, merciful, whatever. This is lying, cheating, stealing, murdering. We brought that up. And now, this is the bare minimum of what we should be. And here's all the good stuff, and now it's equal. So no one's superly, overly looking at that thing, wow, that's so cool, because they're like, it's already the same thing. So they're like, eh. Whether you are or you aren't, this is what you're expected of. Exactly, so you see what I mean. But when I'm saying lying, let's say Santa Claus. Unfortunately, I'm going to ruin some kids' lives today. Santa Claus, we've made it a yearly event to lie that there's a man out there delivering presents. Or a bunny that drops off eggs for me and you and everyone else to eat. If you get my point. We've made it an ethical thing to go ahead and lie to your kids about a fake holiday idea. The same can also be said about superheroes. And saying like it's okay to lie when people are in the wrong. And saying, oh, you're not doing anything wrong, but in actuality they are. Like, for instance, when they're cheating on a test.
You escaped the prison. I can't do this by myself.
And it depends, okay? Like, again. But any lying and all lying is wrong in God's eyes. From God's point.
What happened?
And depending on what you mean by good, you're right. But God blesses even the wrong people. Yeah. But here's the thing. God even blesses, and this is the thing about God, he doesn't just bless all the good things, because even sinners do that. He blesses all people, including people who are murderers like Jeffrey Dahmer. And what I mean by blessing, you must take understanding in the sense that he's given them life. They are breathing. They are alive. They're not dead and dying already. They've not become nothing. They are alive, and we all are. Though we deserve to be snuffed out immediately and turned into dust based on what we've done. And yet, God in his everlasting mercy said, we're not redoing this because this is perfection and there's no such thing as a do-over for me. So I'm going to redeem these people despite what they've done against me. Which is something that I definitely know a lot of other religions haven't done. Or don't do, I should say. Not haven't done, but don't do. That being said, I don't agree with some of the other religions that are Christianity, but at least that general idea is in Christianity, not basing on any idea or whatever of that. But I agree, it's gone overboard. And that's okay to tell a story. Let's not say that stories are wrong. Stories aren't wrong. But what happens is when lies become, when like those things become lies that we tell, like Santa ain't real, and yet we still tell our kids that Santa comes down the chimney, and then they wait up all night and wonder where Santa went, and what they say? Oh, he didn't come this year. Or he must have snuck past you. When in all reality, we know he didn't. We know he didn't come in the middle of the night and do all this. But even in a more serious point, how many times do we lie about loving each other when we really don't? How many times do we lie about that? Like, oh yeah, we like our friends, but then in our reality, we think of them as like idiotic or cruel at times. We lie about that all the time. I do. I know a lot of people do in the world today. They're like, oh yeah, I forgive that guy. No, you don't. Especially when you're talking behind their back saying how cruel he's been to you and you don't forgive him for it. That's a lie. You're still living with it. And that's an issue. Because that's pretty much where we brought that. This is now where we're at with that issue. So now this is where we're at. That now it's just become a structural norm to do that. Instead of just being honest and saying, look, I'm still angry with you. I can't be friends with you. Which would far better be for both of you and the person involved. So, again, Christianity's not rule-based. The things that God talks about being able to do in the Spirit come from when you have the Spirit, and they happen automatically. But once you allow Him in, He starts taking your rewiring in your brain and starts changing it like a wildfire. That's what happens. And then you start seeing yourself obeying the rules that you see. That's what happens. And that is very true. So, like, don't think those thoughts of that person. That happens because of the Spirit working through you. And then they're not a rule. They're what happened to you. Which is a really cool thing. Because that's what God's able to do with you. So, again, I'm getting a little I'm getting a little passionate about it, so you have to forgive me. Christianity's my life. Just like horror's your thing. So, it's a bit rough to understand, don't get me wrong. But, the thing is, God, He sees your pain, and He acknowledges it, and has dealt with Himself. Oh my goodness. Which is the cool part as well, that He's not familiar with our pain. He's so familiar with it. Hold on a second. Just give me 1 second, I promise, I'll read that. I'm in a bit of a problem at the moment. Really, really hard, but you should strive to keep in contact. And that's where Jesus comes in for that problem. Let's say that one, or that. It's about the heart, not necessarily about what you do outside yourself. That's what Jesus came to deal with. And you're very well set. That's good. You don't have a problem with that. And that's a great thing that you're really doing that. But it does take a lot of severe pain to get there, I'd imagine, for you. Based on what you just said, you have to really strive to. God makes that easier because of the way your heart changes to realize of that position. And I'll tell you something, which this is unfortunately everybody, including myself and everyone in the world. At the beginning of life, we are fooled to believe we aren't flawed. Especially in our modern world. Yeah, it's very easy to hang on to anger, which is something God says is explicitly a sin, which is like you've already mentioned. And that's something that's a flaw that was never meant to happen in the world with us. We were never meant to hold on to anger like that and never instead be angry at all with your neighbor, because the stuff that would normally make us angry like that were never meant to happen that would make us angry like that. That being said, our world is cursed because those things are happening. The suffering and pain are being caused. Ow. And that's something that we can all see in our world today without much problem. But you're right, we shouldn't strive to do that. But instead of striving, God makes it easier so that we don't have to strive. That way we don't have to fight to let go, if that makes sense. Because we ourselves come to a point in our own life where we recognize, well, we're a mess too, how can we be angry at that? Kind of thing. Which, again, I know you don't believe you're a mess, so I get that. But ultimately, that's what he's trying to do, but it comes through the Spirit of God, which dwells within you, that changes that side of your heart. But it doesn't have to happen with such force and vigor, but instead with just letting God be God in you, by just hanging around God. Because with God, those things disappear. That's why the disciples, when they were in Jesus' presence, never really sinned too often. But when they left his presence, they did sin. Or Satan, either that or Satan got a hold of them, where they let their sin already get too much. If that kind of makes sense. Like I said, you're a pretty logical person. You're very smart. I can tell that. So I can tell you don't struggle with certain things easily as much as others do. This is mostly just a general speaking to all people, not just, you know, you and I. And I've been in your shoes. I didn't think I was flawed for the longest time until I started realizing the flaws that God sees and the way he sees them from his perspective, not from mine. That being said, yours is a valiant effort. But why are you doing it? I want to know that. Why do you strive to work through the pain, to be with your friend and work through the pain if you're angry at them? Why do you do it? Because that's something Jesus asked a lot of people. Yes, there were the things that they were doing of the law, but why were they doing it? And a lot of times they were doing it for the wrong reasons sometimes. There are very few who weren't. I.e. Nicodemus. Though even he failed at times. I'm sure. Like I said, I'm just gonna hold on a second, let you kind of answer that if you're willing. Ay. It's like this Indiana Jones crap. Ow. Three snakes down. One more to go. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Pain of a loss of a friend is greater than the pain of some way they slighted you that day. Holding on to pain leads to more. Like in a famous Star Wars quote, fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering, ipso facto. Striving to forgive people leads to happier life. Yeah, and I'm not gonna say you're wrong on that. You're right. again, we're also talking for more people. Like I said, Jesus, if he was to see you, he would respect your thoughts and your way your smart intelligence is. So based on what I'm hearing is that you're doing it for the sake of the friend. Am I correct in saying that? Based on this quote you're using, I'm assuming you're saying that this is more or less for yourself? Or sorry, for your friend, I'm sorry. Or is this for yourself? Or is this for a other specific reason that's not well worded that way? Because English sucks. At least in describing things. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this information that you're laying down here. My brain don't work like that. Hold on a second. I'm just joining your truck. I had to go through some loss myself to come to that conclusion, but yeah, it's for you and then for the friend too. Fair enough. And I get that. And I respect that, actually. I actually respect that. The fact that you're doing it for both yourself and for them. Now, my question is, with you as a friend, does your friend and you, do you both... Unfortunately, there's no other term to use because this is really hard for me to structure this word because there's no other way. Do you guys sharpen yourselves in wisdom, stature, and growth for yourselves? Yeah, I get you. Something conscious, yeah, you're right. But do you guys sharpen each other, grow together, and try to become better people together? Or is it more or less this standing ovation of your own to become better people? Because I definitely know quite a few situations like that. Or is it more of like an approval thing for you two? Like just approving each other and just having a grand old time? I'm just asking these questions, just to let you know. Just asking them, getting a general idea what's going on here. Because I'm not part of your friend group. Alright, a bear has just entered the territory of these men and is going on a rampage. That's unfortunate. Not always. Most of my friends have fallen to the wayside of my life, but there's a group of 6 people that have enjoyed lots of ups and downs since 2004, which were sophomores. Most friends are seasonal, but there are a few you get to grow with. And the ones you get to grow with are the friends I'm thinking of, the ones God thinking of. At least that I think God would think of. The people who approve and just have a good time with you with love and compassion for them are people that are just, despite knowing secrets and stuff, are no more than mere acquaintances because they're just hanging out with you. In my mind. And sometimes God's mind. But I'm not putting God on the spotlight. This is going to say mine only, okay? So my own opinion. And especially through scripture. That's what he labels as a friend, is someone who grows with you and sharpens you, and you get to sharpen them. Continually being a selfless cycle of you to God, God to them, them to you, and the other way is royal. And that's something that rarely happens in our world with friends. It's normally and always a half-cock-centered thing about you or half-cock-centered thing about the other person. Depending on who that person may be and how it works out. Because people are really dynamic, very fortunately. So that makes it kind of rough to pinpoint anything like that. That is something, though, that I do always consider, at least with any friends, because of that. Plenty of people I know, like, I have that just approves things of me. I had a friend called Justin who was very promiscuous, but eventually he met a woman that he built a strong emotional connection with. They stopped seeing other ladies and eventually they got married. He adopted their daughter, and they've had a set of twins recently. That's a bit sharpening, I saw on his end. Yeah, I think I could agree with that. I don't know if this woman's a godly woman. I don't know what the situation is. I'm not going to ask. But let's just say for the sake of these two people, yeah. And that is a blessing of God that comes with some sense of grace, common grace, that this guy and lady, or sorry, gentleman and lady, had this situation where they were able to come to that. And that's an amazing thing. I'm never going to denote that, neither would God, that happened. That's amazing. And that comes from God's, again, common grace and the ability of the will of two people. Mostly on the willful side of two people, I'd imagine, because he wants to be a better man. She wants to be a better woman. And by their example, we can kind of see a bit of what God is trying to instill in all people with himself alone. And I don't really know how long they've been together, no offense to these two people. But I'm sure there are other situations that we don't know about that may be going on behind the scenes with these two lovely people. But God's trying to make it complete, like no problems whatsoever. But unfortunately we're human, which makes it rough, of course, so it's not a perfect thing. Been around 10 years, fair enough. I'm not going to say anything on that because I think it's amazing and I just want to praise God for that. And that's amazing. And the fact that they've done that on their own, great. It's another one of those examples of, and it's one of those examples I have to put down as what humanity could have been. Complete without problem. And I'm sure they've had their problems. I'm not going to doubt that, these two people. I'm sure they're lovely people. But what we once were was a spirit that could control the mind and body and everything in it. If that makes sense to you. We could control our hunger real easily without problem. Like we could diet, as we would probably say today. We could put under dominion animals under our dominion with ease. The ground beneath us would grow at our words, and just our hands so quickly and fast. So what I see in them is basically what I see in what could be, to a degree. Unfortunately, it's flawed. It's not perfect. Depending on how you use the word perfect, again, because English. So, what was it about this woman that filled enough his attention that he wanted to change to be a respectable husband? Logically speaking, it could have been any of those things. I logically think it could be any of them. And ultimately, God does use logic again. But again, since we're on that, but God does use logic for that. After all, he created logic. But logic does not revolve... He does not revolve around logic. Logic revolves around him. So in that situation, I would say probably God's common grace, which is different from his other grace that he gives the believers who live for him. That they get to experience some sense of blessing, like I just talked about earlier, some sense of blessing despite being sinners and not choosing to follow. And that is part of that common grace at times that comes in a person's life. That being said, man will fail despite what they're doing. Again, I don't know much about this family. For all we know, maybe they do believe in faith with Christ and have a faith. Maybe. I don't know. If that is the case, I could legitimately say it's probably God that really instilled in him, or her, both, to be better people for each other. I'm assuming, though, you're using these people because they're not godly people. And that's why I'm assuming you're using them. Because I know that you're trying to prove your point. I'm trying to prove mine. We're basically on this situation. So, with that one, that is God's common grace for all humanity, sinner or not sinner. That he does give some gifts to all his children because he loves them all selflessly. He does not pick and choose how he loves. He has no favoritism. He loves the same to all people, but some of his blessings are hindered by our unwillingness to bow before him. Because we say, I'm God and you're not God, basically, to him. Which leaves out a lot of blessings like peace, assurance, blessings of possibly even monetary, but I do not say it like like some Christians do, like Joel Osteen. But they do allow for blessings of also gentleness and truth and wholesomeness, or I guess wholeness, which brings about that sense, which, like I said, a major point. Other than that, I'm not super friendly with the idea of people going to hell, especially for eternity, since, and that's another issue. And this is something as well, based on one of the conversation that hell is like a lake of fire. Jesus used a lot of metaphors in his day and age. Like, no offense, we're not chaff, we're not a house, we're not a rock, we're not, you know, wind, we're not, he's not a lot of things too. But if you look at what he says does happen there, he says that people are eternally destroyed. They become nothingness. And the reason, again, why, like I've been trying to explain, basically, is that humanity wronged God by trying to become their own selves, got much worse over, like, literally, or basically became the worst version of themselves at the second of the fall, because they simply disobeyed and ate the tree of knowledge, which was of good and evil. So basically of good as in righteous stuff and evil as in the bad stuff that we know today. And the reason why is because, again, they disobeyed. So death entered the world, and so along with it hell, or damnation, or eternal destruction. And God had to do so because if he didn't, that would betray his character. No different than, like, if someone who was destroyed, innocent, like you mentioned, but I've also heard that when we're there, actively tormented for millennium after millennia, I'm like, it's a big extreme. And I think we can go based on the severity of the crime idea that you explained. If someone committed a lie, if someone, like, said lied, or someone got, between that or someone that stole something and someone that murdered somebody, if that person who stole something got the, I think, was it like 10 years, but then the murderer got 5, even though it was a worse severity of the crime, that would seem wrong in most eyes, and especially with you, since I know your way of viewpoint at this point now, I think. If we betrayed God in the same way, where he views sin as equal, there is not one sin, and it's not even about the sin itself, but also the ability to do so, or, sorry, no. The spirit of which that was willing to by willfulness, or basically by just saying, or just basically being ignorant of God. Which, again, is like creation, it's like being like a piece of art saying, I'm not going to be the Mona Lisa, I'm going to be a Picasso, because I want to be a Picasso. Which, again, terrible description. It's not perfect. But hell is there because we told God a big frick you. And God finds, of course, no joy in it, sending anybody to damnation and torment. But I think the reason why it's torment is not like you think. It's not like getting tortured. I think it's more along the lines of because you casted away God, God is casting you far from him, which is going to be like that, because then you start to realize you've made a mistake, that I've not followed him, and now he's letting me go. You have no, and this is to everybody, no one has any idea what it's like to be fully apart from God, fully and truthfully, except for Jesus Christ. To be so far from God that you are seen as nothing, which I believe is what happened in Jesus' time to him. And that's why he said, why have you forsaken me? That's the torment. That is the truest torment. Because we have no clue of what that's like to be so far from him. And I think that's an issue as well. That we may have not conceived right. Thanks to our English brothers. That probably may have not, or people who have not conceived it well in general. Not just English. Uh-oh. So I would say that would have to also be considered in the whole issue of hell. Because we as people don't truly understand that, especially sinners and Christians, and even Christians to a degree, that being away from God is going to be like legitimate torment. It is going to hurt like removing your skeletal nervous system. As well as just the passed down teaching over the ages, not everything today is conceptualized as it would have been in biblical times. True. Like today in our today world, like I just said, back then they had a real fear about moral things. They had a true fear of it, that when they saw people doing good things, they were like, oh! They look like monkeys who just saw a banana, a banana for the first time in their life, and like, oh! You know, or magic. Whenever you see those monkeys that are like, oh! That's how they're like. That's how, you know, that's how they were like with moral stuff, when they saw people really following it to a T. So, torment in today's, I think in Jesus' mention, is the fact that that's what torment is, because we don't know. As for being destroyed, and that torment is rightly deserved because we didn't want him anyway, so the torment of that would be obviously right? Would you agree? That since you didn't want me, you're not going to have me at all. Would that be a right torment for your said crime equals a certain punishment? That's my question to you.
I'd rather we burn that outpost to the ground.
After this, your official title will be Dominator. I'll be filming up ahead. Even though you'll be going faster than light, remember to look good, darling.
And that's a fair mindset. No one would view it as a punishment, and as anybody who doesn't want God. Because you see it as, well, since you don't want him, well, that seems like a right reaction to said cause and effect. That's fair. Might I ask, do you know what it's like to be fully apart from God? At all? Do you have any contemplation of what it's like to be fully apart from him? If so, please fill me in. Because I don't know either. And I'll be honest to God with that. I don't know. Scripture doesn't talk much about what it's like to be fully apart from God, maybe except a few sections that maybe. Question the very existence of a God, so I don't know what it's like to be with or without. That's everybody in the world. No one knows like to be without God. Except Jesus. And if we look at Jesus, it seems like it was quite a bit of suffering. Of anything. Which I understand your existence of God, that's fair. And that would help and or not help, I don't know. I know quite people back in the day that didn't believe that our God existed, nor any God at all, so I give that credit. So, I'm not perfect in my wisdom to know... Oh, wait. But if God is real, then everybody knows what a partial separation from God is. Yeah, you're right. Everyone does know what a partial separation is, and it's exactly what it looks like today. That God... That if, let's say you're right, in that since we don't want him, he should just fully separate us, yet we don't want him, yet he doesn't fully separate. He still gives people wealth. He still gives people breathing, life, food, money, kids, family, love, in a sense. Joy, happiness. He still gives them a partial version of the real thing. But what is real versus what it isn't, or what would we be fully, is quite a massive difference. Which I think you've experienced, right? You've experienced some partial sense of joy, or sorry, you've experienced happiness and joy. Sorry, that's what I was trying to get out. My brain does not work sometimes. I'd imagine you have experienced it since I've experienced it, and since I know we're both at least human. I hope you're human. Because if you're an AI, then this has been a weird conversation with an AI. gonna let you answer that, by the way. Just got to rush in, ain't I? I like your joking attitude. I like it. Sometimes I just feel bored. I get that. Fully, I do. So, and that's something that you feel. Now, my question is, since you seem to understand suffering, and since you seem to want to understand there's an end to it by the looks of it, am I right to sense then that you understand that we are not... that we are not perfect in a sense? Like there's something wrong, sorry, like there's something wrong. Am I right to say that you may feel like that or think like that? Gotcha. I forgot I asked that question. I'm sorry about that. That was the wrong question to ask. My second question was the one I was meaning to ask. Because based on your feelings, it seems like you feel like there may be something wrong with the world at large, including humanity. Guy's sleeping. Might just come back. Looks like we got a long-winded answer. I don't know if I say there's something wrong with humanity. I acknowledge that suffering exists, but I'm sure it's a flaw rather than a rule of the universe just as much as... And there you go. You notice that there's something wrong with the universe. Not that it's a rule of the universe, but that there's something wrong with it. Because you know, I think you can tell by the sounds of it, you sound like you notice that suffering is a problem in the world. And maybe doesn't belong in here. Like I said, a flaw, which I'm fairly sure flaw and something wrong are synonymous, are the same thing. I'm fairly sure. You're not sure it's a flaw, okay. So instead of saying, are you sure, what does your feelings tell you? This is actually one of the few times a Christian's actually going to ask you, what do your feelings say? I'm actually for once not asking for a fact-based answer here. This is why God installed feelings.exe. People say God doesn't joke about feelings. You see me? To be honest, Fixie actually got me very interested in this conversation now. want to be able to slice and dice that guy, unfortunately. Fact-based answer based on feelings. I don't know for sure. He asked me if this is all there is. What purpose is the purpose of life? I said I feel like there is more purpose to life if there's nothing after life. Who's to say there's not both more purpose to life and a life afterwards? And maybe that life afterwards is influenced by the life we have now. Which, I don't know if that's what the missionary said. Just as a theoretical question, who's to say if there is something to it, and that maybe it's affected by today's life? This is just a transient position, doesn't matter in the end. If this is all there is, then we must strive to leave a better world for our children and theirs. Fair enough. What if the world isn't fixable? What if we can't leave it a better world than it is? What if the world is in a and this is actually, and maybe it's based on the law of entropy. The world is getting worse and worse into chaos. Maybe 200 years ago, we used to be better people. We used to be chivalrous people. People of good stature and gentleness and kindness. Now we've become to these people of ferocity, or not ferocity, but like disobedience of parents, crazy people, not caring a lick for other people and only just saying what their way is right, leaving 1,000 different ideals. That doesn't sound much better to me, but let's just say, you know, we can't. Based on the law of entropy, which says the world is in chaos and will always continue to go into chaos, that would mean then it's almost impossible to do that, to leave our world for a better place for them. And that the only thing we can do, maybe, is to make our children better, and by doing so, the world will be a better place. Just simply because we make our children, or the people we love, better people in the end. Or maybe that there's a God, or maybe that there's a being that notices that there's a problem and has made a way to fix that problem. And isn't trying to fix the world, but is trying to ready a people for another world that he will be rebuilding to make it even better and right as it should have been all those years ago. As a theoretical questions. That's a lot, I know. And I'm sorry, but just as questions. Maybe it does matter what we do in the end. Oh, fudge. Maybe there's another world. And maybe it's just impossible to ever fix the world we got now, except by destroying it and rebuilding something new on top. That is completely out of our own ability to do so. Maybe. That's the purpose of Buddhist teachings. If the world is not fixable, we can live in peace by accepting the pain, dealing with it, and moving on from it, rather than holding on to it. Like I said, it's very easy to hold on to things like anger, and so in the end, humans are very good at extending the suffering they experience. And what if there was an end to that suffering? But instead, not by accepting it and dealing with it on our own, but by tossing it to a being that knows so much more. I was gotta redo this. I failed it. Sorry, 9:30. Jesus. Alright, so I gotta do this differently. That's if humans remain sinful. But what if there was a fix to that sinfulness? Would there still continue to be suffering? Would that be a fix? Heck, come on, I did it again. questions reflecting idea. Alright, maybe I shouldn't go after those guys first. Sound right, that's probably like the dumbest decision I've ever could have made. Beginning.
What was that?
I get these guys differently. Sinfulness was no longer an issue, sinfulness being described as a single word for all humans harming another human beings physically, emotionally. Then I'd be the end for sinfulness, and we could celebrate that. Thing brings up several different issues. Well, unfortunately, sinfulness is not just calculated as things that harm people, it's things that also harm the self. Or things that also go against that. But what are your issues you're talking about? Like, if there's a higher being, if there is only one, and if not, who says the idea of right? And that's exactly the issue that some atheists believe, no offense. That if there were no being, if there's only one, let's see, if there's a higher, let me make sure I read this right. If not, then you're right. If there is no higher being, there is no such thing as right. That means taking someone's life or stealing from someone's pockets is nothing wrong because you need it. But yet, it does seem to me that we all have some sense of moral guidance, right? Like, we know that it's pretty, I'm trying to think of the word CS uses. He uses a different word. He doesn't use, like, wrong. It'd be pretty a big nuisance if someone took from your pockets, you know, if you needed it. Why do we believe in only one God? That's a good question. Why do we believe in only one God? Can you tell me what the benefit would be if we believed in one God? It doesn't, I mean, can you? Does there sound like there's any benefits to believing in one? Just want to hear your thoughts on it. I can't take out that sniper without that guy seeing it. Fudge.
Nothing can shake my loyalty to the king. In my heart of hearts, I know he's right.
Uh-oh. There's only one God, why does it exist? Well, God was never made, he was. Or he is. God is not was and hereafter, he just is. Let's just say that. But this, let's say also this God is also all well-knowing. He knows everything there is to know everything. And is not smart, but wise. Which means he knows everything and knows what to do with everything. Who didn't need us, but chose to want and desire us. May I ask, like, since you're a creator of arts, and like I just said earlier, which you have to forgive me for my rant. I should have been asking questions, not saying things to force you. I'm sorry. Because you are a good thinker and you're smart. So I think we can talk about this out with rationality, and we should. Would it not be right if you said you wanted to make a movie about a horror villain, and yet someone else came and made a movie about a comedy about a hero instead? How would you feel if that happens? And if that person just basically ridiculed and took what you wrote and just smashed into the ground without any care for what you thought about it?
find the killer. When I do, you beg for death. Let's regroup. I'm climbing up. I copy. I've had enough of this. We need to catch him. No sign of him.
Frick. If I had to get this right and done right, I don't... It's frustrating when people change your script, but it's also the nature of the film industry. I would sell my story to a director and lose creative control. That's fine with me, but I understand your line of questioning and felt frustration for one of my friends adding more and more scenes to my film on YouTube. 1 minute film to an 8-minute film. My goal was to connect the audience as quickly as possible, and then also... So, now imagine if your script, or whatever, said, despite you knowing better what would sell better, let's say that script said, I don't want to be a horror film despite selling well. I want to be a terrible comedy because that's what I want to be. I want to be a worse version of what you wanted me to be because I don't really care what you think. Though you're wise and you know better than me that's going to sell well, it's going to do great. It's saying, we're not doing this. Because I feel like it. How would that make you feel? Let's just say your script had feelings and had a personality. We're personifying your script. Which is not very common to do. And forgive me for using comedy. I can't think of many other genres. That's just my reality.
I want that break contained. Find him. Leave no stone unturned. Where did he go?
Okay, this guy's gonna not move. Great. Thanks, game. This guy has no desire to move out of my way where I need him to stay. It's gonna be a little weird how I'm gonna have to get this accomplished. But I'm gonna get this accomplished right. Maybe instead of going... No, I just need to get rid of him and go after the other guy with a different way. I'm sure I feel some level of ignorant, annoyance, and anger or whatever, but the script could have feelings, I'm not sure, for example, that I burn it. Let's just throw out hell for a second and all that. We're just using the analogy. I understand you're trying to get ahead of me, and I'm sorry again for just blabbing on you, and that's stupid, and that's unfair to you and what God made you to be. You're a very smart lady and a great sister on earth. Also, not if you fan of comedy. You're right, you would delete it. And of course, this is very hard because I'm using things that don't have humanness to it. I'm sorry. This is what Jesus did, though. He used things that didn't make sense to some people, so I'm just trying to tell you what he tells me at this point now. So, you imagine you delete it. Nope. Hold on. Comedy horror are both really subjective, though it varies greatly. You're right. You're very objective on a other note. You're right. I'm just using those because I couldn't think of any other genres, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to forgive me for my, again, frailty and stupidity towards said subjects. But so my next question now is since you understand what it's like for God possibly to send someone to destruction, let's imagine that you were an all-supreme being over this thing. Since, like I said, you had every understanding and knowledge that this movie would sell well, and this movie decided to say, frick you. Now we're going to switch over to an animal. I don't know if you have a cat or a dog. Let's just say you have a dog. A dog's a great example because they have feelings. Now, let's say this dog you've trained well. You've given it all your attention to be lovable on every note of the spectrum. There's no reason to hate this dog. And then this dog, for no reason at all, says, I'm gonna go be like my wild, tame brothers because I have no want to serve my master anymore. Because I want to see what it's like on the other side of the fence, out into the greener pastures of today's land. But you knowing that on the other side of that wall, there are tigers and bears that they can't see, but you can see. And you bid it from going to this doorway to go out because you didn't want them to die. Now, if this dog disobeyed you, you would obviously spank it. Or you would train it to not do that so that it wouldn't do it and die. But because you are a just judge of this dog, because it is your dog and you're not trying to be a cruel person, let's just imagine you aren't trying to be. You doing this to this dog by, let's say, spanking it and training it to do better. Let's just say the dog's already good as well. You, by doing this and punishing it for what it did, is a right judgment. Because you're saying, you've done wrong by me because I have done right by you, and yet you choose to do this. Based on what you've told me again, based on what you've told me that this is a right punishment. God is holy. He is set apart. He is all-knowing in wisdom and righteousness and good. Has nothing wrong about him. Has no selfish intention. All giving, and yet all selfish in a good sense, in the fact that he does not need nothing, but he made a desire to want something. So he decided to make mankind in his image, having free will, which unfortunately allowed the allotment for evil and suffering, which meant that we could choose evil or choose good, choose peace and tranquility, or, well, I wouldn't say tranquility, but peace and calmness and trust. Or sorry, not trust, but what's the word? Affirmation? I don't know how I say it, but basically you're relaxed from the idea of having to worry. Tranquility. Or you can or you can suffer through all these things with evil. And the reason why he did this, of course, was to make sure that we had a free will to choose on our own, so that we could freely choose to love him, because he didn't want Stockholm syndrome in us. He wanted real choices made toward him. So let's say God decided to say, I'm going to allow this ability for suffering and everything, so that I can also receive this instead, despite the risks. But this dog, or humanity, decided to say, that's great and all, but I really want to be my own God. I really want to know what's on the other side of the fence. I really got to know if it's really nice out there. And then they open the door, and then immediately find the other side is horror and death. Thus, you kind of get the problem of why God, being this holy being, we being the perfect creation and representation of him, who mock him and say, screw you. maybe not in such a bad sense, but in a sense saying, I don't trust you enough. I don't believe in you enough. I believe in myself more, so I'm gonna go. Would it not be right then for that holy being to punish that creature in whatever shame and form he might as well have done? Because as far as I am to be it true, our capability of hurting people is easily possible. Or even hurting ourselves or hurting God is possible. And hurting God is one of the greatest sins of all that we've committed that deserves it. We've made our own self gods instead of being dependent. Is that not something right for him to do? Since we chose to say frick you?
I want them dead for doing this. For kidnapping my family.
Alright, look, I don't have to use stealth anymore. I can just use weapons of any kind I want. As long as I save all the hostages, I'm good. You may just die. And that's what I gotta throw. Alright, you just stay here and I'll be back, okay? That was that airplane shot off of Call of Duty. Nope, you ain't seen me. I don't think there's any situation in which we could wrong God in a way that the effect would last eternally and deserve punishment like that. Powerful. I don't think we could hurt it at all because it's higher and powerful. Like when a 2-year-old smacks a grown man, it's punishable, but I don't think it's actually painful. What if this all-powerful God opened up an ability to feel that pain? What if he said, I'm gonna risk that feeling. I'm gonna open up my heart, tear myself a new one to make that possible. Fine, go find out how much life sucks without me. Well, what if love was well, I think then do you think you may have a wrong position of love then? Love does not, do you think ultimately selfless love would say, then go find out? Instead of being at its side and loving it and staying at its side saying, I'm not gonna let you go. But it actually did let it go. He did. He technically did say, fine, go find out. But he didn't say it. He allowed them the opportunity to go find out, but would much rather have had it to where they said, stay. But what if God did rip himself a new one? What if he did say, I'm going to have a painful heart. I'm going to be able to have something that can really receive this pain well. Right. But didn't act out on it wrong. And I also take the position that you seem to know more than this God, as if this God knows less than you. Am I wrong? Wants to go and get drunk and get arrested, then he can do that. And when he's done that, then I'll welcome back. Okay. I think you have some sense of a godly heart in that. That sounds like the wayward son situation. So my question to you then is, do you have more wisdom than this wisdom god? That you know more than him? That he's wrong and you're right? If he's all-knowing and you're not, because you're a dependent creature, how could you know more? Is my question. If you know more. Not to say that you are, just to say if you know more, how can you know more? If you know more, why can you know more, and how can you know more? That is the question I am posing.
Hello, Ajay.
Because one thing I definitely know about you is you're a very independent woman, which I respect very highly. I got you guys, don't worry, I'm with you. I've neutralized the threat. By the way, on a side note, I love these discussions, by the way. Thank you for being very respectable of me, and thank you for not just walking away. I appreciate you having this conversation with me. I like these conversations. Just on a side note. Alright, propaganda center. Let's get this done. And there's a God, and assuming that God's loving, then I do not believe that eternal damnation is congruent with that God. It would not be love, it would not be forgiveness. If a God was all-knowing, then I couldn't know more than it, only as much as it at the very most. But even flawed human parents accept their kids back, so a perfect God should accept its kids back too. Okay. What if this all-knowing God put its creature in a position where it could not be equal with it? And it could not know more. And assume that this God is loving. What if this God was selfless, but righteous too? That it could not allow injustice to go undone or unpunished. And what if eternal damnation is righteous because of the fact that it wished to be destroyed anyway? Or if it was trying to be anyway?
Easy to say no if the Royal Army came knocking on your door.
I do appreciate your honesty and that feeling. Thank you. Thank you for your that thought. I respect it. Then punish it. Then bring them back into the fold. The concept of eternal damnation does not work with a loving God. What do you think loving means? Is my question now. If you were to describe it the best you could with words, or if you have to, actions. I forgot I don't have my grenade launcher anymore. I threw it out. Fudge! C4 it is. Ooh. One more, huh? Fudge. Ah, here come the people. Hey man, being drunk rat. Loving someone means that you show you care. If you have a loving God and you hurt it physically, emotionally, then you deserve to be punished. It's not showing you care, it's showing that you love is conditional. Okay, then I think that's where me and you are having a problem here, is that love is not just caring. Caring also means that you're going to be willing to... Let's use the term of the idea, if you love something, set it free. No, that's not good. And I think you're taking away the idea that God loves too much. His love does not overpower his other beings of himself. In God, his love does not overpower his justness. God would love to have just done as you said. Just punish them like a smack on the butt or something, or take away something from them and call it a good day. But his holiness caused that to have eternal punishment needed. To say, since you want to be a nothing, or you want to be like me, then I'm gonna make you nothing because you've disobeyed me. It's not because he wasn't loving, it's because he was holy, which was equal with his love, but all things take precedence, and his holiness could not, his love could not overwhelm his holiness. Just like an officer of the law could not sit there and not arrest his son and put him in the death penalty because the law upholds the law and it must be done. Which, by the way, is in a sense of eternal punishment that they die. But just because an officer loves his son so much, he cannot, and provide this as a good officer, okay, in the sense that he is doing the right thing by obeying the law of himself, in the sense of God for himself, he cannot disobey himself in this sense. Because holiness means that he is separate from these, I'm trying to think, he's set apart, he's set apart. And his love is unconditional. Yes, a cop could, but this is a problem again. This is a human explanation to a divine problem. God cannot overlook his holiness just because he loves us and has this ushy-gushy carry feeling. He doesn't have that, just that. No different than if you try to betray yourself and trying not to make movies and stuff, he can't betray himself in that. Like, you can't betray your emotions. If you have a feeling for somebody, you're gonna feel it. And again, this is a problem. It's hard to describe it like this. But God's holiness could not do that. You believe in, accept Jesus in your heart. If you don't, then you're punished. That's pretty conditional. So God not destroying you immediately the second you're born or at all, or even allowing anybody to be born, is unconditional. Or is conditional. Is my question then. So fine, you don't believe, then fine, you get punished immediately. Because you're not punished immediately, are you? You're not punished. You're not dead. You're not in hell. You're not dying. You're not gone. You're alive. That's not unconditional. That's not conditional. You're alive. Philosophies of religion theism is hard to describe in words. No worries. Yeah, I got you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So my thing is that you're alive. When he has every right to punish you, since you already know what he does, he has every right to destroy you and put you in this eternal damnation, that we talked about. Yet you aren't there yet. Why? Why aren't you there? Is it because his love is conditional? Or maybe is it because it is unconditional and he's trying to give you a chance? But what if there's a way out of that judgment? or not in the sense out of the judgment, but if there's a way to be judged non-guilty. What if he did make a way so that you didn't have to be? Which I think we just went in a circle now. I think I just realized. Honestly, the game at this point is pretty much almost for chilling anyway. Actually, I probably should keep playing because I'm gonna lose track. More men got dropped off. That's a man, that's a man, that's a man. I died because of a stupid gas tank! Gosh darn it! We go again. I died again because I'm stupid. I'm ready. The way of being the sacrifice his son, which is somehow himself in human form, it seems a bit overboard to me, but I suppose there is a way to avoid punishment altogether, then cool, and a god that punishes temporary sins temporarily. What if you what if that punishes temporary sins temporarily? What do you mean by temporary sin, or punish temporary sins? In what way? Are you talking about the eternal punishment? I'm actually a little bit confused here now on your wording. No, with respect to you. Seems a bit overboard to me, but I suppose there's a way to avoid punishment altogether. I'm interested in a god that punishes temporary sins temporarily. Alright. Gosh for C4. Here you go, guys. Alright, heal up. Alright, now it's just the hard inevitability of taking everyone else out. Fortunately, bringing in the big guns. Who's that? Oh, there's our flamethrower friend. Ah! I almost had it. I do not believe a God which is all loving and a God which is all just can be the same God. I'm talking about non-eternal punishment. If I choose to not follow Christ for 30 years of my life, then being punished for 30 years is just, but not being punished for 30 millenniums is not. Okay. So despite the Christian concept, I now believe a God which is all loving and a God is all just can be the same God. Again, I think we're having a misconstruing of the idea of loving. Love is just and justice is love. Love is also kindness and compassion while also being holiness and separateness. Love is not allowed, is not a thing we have all the time. It came from God. We would not have love if not for God. For without God, love and justice would never be a thing in our lives. That being said about your temporary thing, God's not punishing you for your 30 years of life. He's choosing you for your spirit's unwillingness to bow. Again, he's not punishing you for your 30 years of disobedience. He's punishing you for the fact that, let's say you didn't choose to follow him, you would have never done it anyway. 30 years. He's punishing mankind, not just you, but anybody, because we did not choose him first. Because we are being a disobedient creation. And you're right, it's hard to imagine a God that's all just and all loving, considering of our concepts of love and justness. But we do not have love and justness without him. And we really are a different creation because our first thought is to sin. We always think about sinning no matter what we do. No, we may not think about murdering people. No, we may not think about stealing. No, we may not think about being a cheater all the time or at all at any point in our life. But we have at one point in our lives, and this is everybody now, we cannot disassociate anybody, that I know better. Which has been the biggest problem since mankind, is pride. That we say our way's better. I know better. It's my way. May not be it's my way or the highway. It may not be that, but I at least know better in my heart. In your heart. Not maybe in words, not maybe in action, but in your heart. And that is your spirit saying, God, I cannot listen to you because I know better than you. When in all reality, since you are a creation and you seem to have admitted yourself, at least the thought, or the idea at least, you've come up to the thought and idea, not admitted, but come up to it, that if God is all wise, that is possible, maybe it's possible that we were made less so that we could not be God, so that we would worship him. That because of that, we could not simply, I'm trying to think how to say this. It could simply not go unpunished because of that. That could not go simply unpunished. Along with the things that come with it, that actually come out from the other things that stem from it. Cheating, killing, stealing, lying, whatever. Because we have a pride in ourselves that says, I know best. Everyone in the world has always thought they knew best at some point in their life. From childhood. From babyhood. Does the baby care about the parents? No, it only cares for itself. It says, because it's crying, saying, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm thirsty. Oh, I need to be paid attention to at all times and point in my life because I'm a delicate creature. And it is. But it's saying that I'm it. I'm all that's the best. And not in the sense of other humans. We're taking away humans for a second. But saying that despite God being all wise, all knowing, all powerful, and all loving and all just, and all the other things, that he is omnipotent, he's all powerful and all that stuff, that despite all that, we cannot acknowledge in ourselves and are willing to bow and say, you are Lord, you are God, you are the Father who knows all things and is all things and is in all things. And instead says, Lord, you are nothing but a time from time past. You are a figment of my imagination and nothing to believe in. Which I know that you've agreed to as well here recently, that you said the creation, in a sense, is not greater than its master. You've not said that, but you have said that, in a sense, you would be pretty pissed if your creation went around and said that, and would obviously delete it. Yeah, God didn't delete us. An all just God should have just deleted us. Yet his loving side of him came in clutch, in between justice, or planned on ahead of time to come in between justice and all this, and save all of humanity from times past to times present to times future. To save everyone, or at least give them the opportunity. Because God gives free will to mankind to freely love him or freely disobey him and leave him alone. But believe me, it hurts him. You know, it does care. He does care so much, but he's not willing to, but cares too much to the point that he's not willing to force this child of his to love him because that's not love at all. That's just forced. Which even you can agree. You wouldn't want a boyfriend you forced to love you. I wouldn't want a girlfriend that I was forced to love me. I would want that person to freely choose out their own free will. Of all the people they could have chosen, chose me and me alone to love. And yet, as Israelites put it in the prophets, we have all prostituted ourselves to everything else, and idolatry in ourselves and everything else that we have, in a sense, that we have basically just thrown ourselves out to take anything and everything and use it for our own selves and pleasure. But again, I don't think it's helping here, but that's what God's punishing. He's punishing the fact that we are not going to open our hearts to Him and state the truth that He is who He says He is. And Pixie, and I had to say this ultimately, that some of this wisdom I'm trying to tell you is hard for you to understand. I don't blame you, because of the fact that you are choosing to on your own. Narnia is a great series. I can say this too. If you've ever read The Magician's Nephew, Andrew, his uncle, never heard Aslan because he chose not to. And Aslan said to his nephew that he can't hear me because he's chosen not to hear me and only chose to hear what he wanted to hear. With Pixie, with all love and concern, you've only, as far as I can tell and what I'm seeing, you've only chosen to believe one thing. I don't think you have. I'm hoping you're not, and please tell me I'm wrong. But that is a problem if you've only chosen just to say, this is how it's going to be with him, and I'm not going to let him come any further than this line. He will be a gentleman and stay at that line. Unless you open the door for him and say, come on in and show me what you're talking about. I respect you as a good person. You're really well conceiving this, and I appreciate that. You are really setting up a really cool conversation. It's awesome. But this has to be addressed. If you aren't really wanting to know, He's going to allow that for you because, not because He's not all powerful, not because He's not all loving and just, but because simply He respects you as His human creation. And if that's what it wants, that's what's going to have. And He's not going to force anything that you don't want on you. That's why we're being punished, because we're not willing to acknowledge something that is true. Doesn't matter if it's 30 or 20 or whatever years that we choose to do this. It's because we did it. Period. Not because we didn't do it, because we did do it. That being said, that's why I've always told you and a lot of people here, I respect if you don't want to be a Christian. Because that's not who God is. He does not take a hot knife to you and say, be a Christian or else. He loves you. And He can't force that. American ideology is, I know what works best for me, which at least for humanity is true. I know what I need more than any human does, because I know when I feel hunger, sadness, or whatever, and nobody else does. If there were a God, an argument could be made that we didn't know any better. Crap, I lost my place. An argument that could be made that we didn't know any better, but my issue with the punishment is the length of the punishment. Pain a mortal can cause it, and immortal is. The pain a mortal cause and immortal is necessarily insignificant. The issue I have is the concept of eternal damnation, which I understand I have Christian beliefs, but some do, and if the correct version of how the universe works is that God punishes eternally, then I have no chance of serving God because I feel that is unjust. Alright? That being said, can I ask you to at least do one thing for me in the end of all this discussion? Just one thing. And then at least promise me that you'll do it. I think I'm pretty much at the end of my stream anyway, so I want to at least do this first before we leave. It's just one thing. Okay. You seem to have agreed that there is a possibility that the argument I proposed, that we creatures know less than God, is possibly true, correct? That we may not know enough about the things at hand that we're talking about enough. Sorry, there's actually two things I'm gonna have to ask you. There's a God, then based on the concept of God, I would know more. It would know. Okay. My question is have you ever asked this being of this problem you have with it, and asked for an answer as to why? Do you even care to know why? Or is it just simply a reason not to believe? With respect to your decision. I'm just gonna save this and stuff. I'll come back to play this tomorrow anyway. I have a little bit more to do. No, I haven't asked God anything because I don't believe there is one. If I were wrong and there is a God, the universe of punishment fits the crime rather than one who fits eternal damnation. Okay. My only question to you is then is throw a bone for me. I really believe God answers your mysteries. You want to know why he does eternal damnation and why he thinks that punishment fits the crime? Instead of asking us dumb creatures, no offense to us, why don't you go ask him? Out of respect for me. Because it seems like you have a respect for me and my beliefs. And you seem to have some sense of enjoyment in my beliefs. Or at least some enthusiastic wonder. Would you please, for me, ask this God, my God, why it is that he finds it so important that eternal damnation is the punishment for the crime that we only commit for a few years? That's what I would ask in prayer. Right now. With me right now. And then at least have a heart to go look for it, at least. I know you don't want to read a Bible, but at least try. Or maybe ask some person you know that is a Christian that you highly respect. Or maybe a Christian person in your college that's a teacher that knows better than me. I would at least ask that of you. Out of respect for me, not necessarily out of respect for this God of mine, but out of respect for me. I've read the Bible before, not in years, but I've also read a religious text too, and I'd sooner talk to a wise religious teacher or minister than pray. Okay, so here's my question. If the student knows no better than the master, why are you going to a student? You know, since you seem to actually know this right now, why are you going to a student than the master himself? As I can tell right now, based on what you just said, you already know that students are stupid. They know less, not stupider, but know less than the teacher themselves. The only way to reach this teacher of mine, or any religious teacher or minister, like you're trying to say, because the idea of praying and hoping I get a movement of spirit seems less practical than getting an answer immediately. You're right, it is less practical, because it's not an act of practicality and logic, it's an act of faith. And I'm not asking you to have faith. I'm asking you the same thing Jesus asked his disciples, to have some little, or just to ask and trust logically that God will make a way through whether a human being or a book or something you're going to see later. Not to listen for a voice or a movement in the heart or some mental thing, but for you to literally get a practical answer in the real world that you and I see with our actual eyes and feel, but to actually go out there just to pray that God would show you why this is. And I promise you, because he does this a lot, I'm one of the few rarities that he does speak to me. And unfortunately, it's what he's telling me to do for you, at least. You want practical answers, he'll give you practical answers. If you want them. But if you don't want them, you're not going to get them. That's not how he is. You want a religious teacher or a minister? Pray first so that God can guide one into your life. At least, because I hope you would want it to at least be fair. You know? Because praying is not a sense of you're praying for a wish upon a star. You are praying for the will of God to move. That's what praying is, which it seems you kind of know. I don't know if that's what you mean by movement of spirit. But he will move physically in the real world to get you a teacher of legitimacy and logic. Because that's how I came to know it. By some logic and some legitimate practicalness. I was like you. I didn't want to believe because I thought it was logically impossible. But logically, he can prove himself because logic surrounds him. He doesn't surround logic because he created logic. So, the reason why I'm asking you to pray with me, or at least pray about it, but I hope with me, is to get his wisdom since it seems like you might be interested in it. I don't know. But that's why I want to pray with you. That's why I want you to pray so that he can do that. So that he can be fair, so you can both be fair, and he can send an answer to you. It may not even be the Bible. So be aware of that. Please. If that is the case, would you pray? So that God and you can have a fair movement together. And actually get a practical answer. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just checking some things. I promise I'm still here. I prayed in the past. I felt silly. Like I was talking to an imaginary friend, but I understand that the faith God's imaginary, but I don't like the feeling foolish. It's not foolish, and I'm not gonna treat you like you're foolish. I promise. How about instead of you praying, I pray for you instead with you? You don't have to say a word. But instead, all you are doing simply is in agreement with me. Can you do that? If that, like I said, can you do that? Okay. In that case, I'm not gonna close my eyes because I don't need my eyes closed for this. Lord God, I am grateful for Pixie here. Thank you for her and her willingness to talk and have actually a serious question about faith and a relationship with you. I know that she feels foolish about this, and I remember being in that state myself, and it was not fun. Lord, she is actually in a state, I believe, where she actually wants to try and see you and see your legitimacy as to why eternal damnation is the punishment that fits the crime that of sin. Lord, I pray that you would guide someone to her, something practical, something that she can grasp with her actual hands and feet and eyes and ears and voice. Maybe nose. I'm not so sure if that's important or not to her, but if so, let it be so. Um, Lord, I'm grateful that you are wise and all-knowing more than I, and that you are the teacher, and I am merely a student. Lord, we're praying for wisdom here to be guided and to not be led by emotion, but instead by simple truths that you promise to give. Lord, I leave Miss Pixie here to you, and you alone, Lord. I am done everything that you've told me to up until now. I love you, Lord, and I trust you, and we both trust you to fit these answers, I hope. May they come in soonness rather than lateness. On the right timing, though, not in our own. In the holy name of Christ we pray. Amen. That being said about that, like I said in the last part there, you want something immediately, it may not come immediately because you won't be ready yet. We're not always ready for good wisdom sometimes. Sometimes it takes us to be broken down first before we can ever truly accept this wisdom. So please be patient and long suffer with it, i.e. patience. Patience means long suffering, so please suffer long waiting for it. Since you seem to be very constituted and okay with suffering, I would ask that you do this, at least. He will come. Just have a little bit of faith. The faith the size of an amoeba in him that he will answer accordingly will be enough for you to get an answer that you want to have, or that you would like to get an answer from him. At least that you would like, at least to get an answer from him. May not like it, but that's all that can be said. That being said, I appreciate you, Pixie. I always appreciate your seriousness as well as your humor. I appreciate the fact that you are so open to all this. I know there's plenty of people right now in the world that could look at this stuff and think, just shut the frick up. I appreciate that of you. Thank you. I'm sorry that I'm not wise enough to help answer your questions well. I wish I could be more wiser. But honestly, I don't think I'd be humble if I was wiser. I think I'd probably be more foolish than wise. So I'm kind of grateful that I'm stupid. Stupidity sometimes is a good thing. So I have a hopeful expectation that God is going to come through on this. So I love you selflessly. You as well, Pixie. God bless you. May God keep you and keep you safe tonight. Have a good night. That being said, to all the rest of you, hopefully you guys got something out of this or something like that. It's the end of the night for me. I'm tired. It's been a wonderful time. So if you guys haven't yet, please consider giving a follow or subscription here, as well as a like button and notification bell. All that jazz, and share it with others. God bless you. I'll be praying for you as always. I love you and have a good night.